Super cool. Oh, hey, I'm audible. I'm probably a little bit loud, actually. Let me turn that down just a little bit. Yo, yeah, I'm actually streaming. What's up, everyone? We're not gonna whatever around. Oh my God, that's loud. We're not gonna like fuck about or anything of the sort. We're just gonna get legitimately straight into things. Yeah, I'm actually streaming. I'm back home in LA for the summer, so I'm gonna be streaming like a whole bunch. I sort of I've got like a number of things that are sort of generalized like life updates and things. Like I had a really good semester at school, but I missed streaming a lot. I missed making YouTube videos a lot. Um, and so I really want to just sort of get back into content creation, get back into streaming, get back into all the things that make me happy. Um, I'm sad because I don't have my girlfriend here, but oh, I'm feeling like a lot of input delay. It also feels really loud for me, so we're just gonna turn this down like a touch. Let me know if it feels loud for you guys. Is my data bad or is the stream sputtering? Uh, am I, or is just the game sort of being weird? Because if the game's being weird, the game is totally being weird. Um, I don't think it's you. I think it should be better now. I changed it to borderless. All right, my God, it's still really loud. All right, we're gonna hop. Probably just some starts there. Yeah, I think my computer is just confused because I'm streaming again. Um, I factory reset my computer since the last time I streamed to give you some idea of like because like I factory reset over winter break for me, which is like around Christmas time. But all right, we're gonna hop straight into things. Here is the conceit of the challenge. I'm gonna pick the bandit class, and I'm gonna explain sort of what's going on here. This is gonna be the Empyrean. Okay. Bandit class keepsake is gonna be the Golden Seed. And I've already got this all set up. So, what we're going to be doing today is we are going to be trying to beat the game cosplaying as Mohg, Lord of Blood. Mohg is one of the hardest bosses in the game. He's the second to last, like, sort of boss that's generally considered. Where is my sound? Well, it's coming through on my end, so that's definitely a you issue. In fact, actually, like, it seems like I'm peaking my microphone. So I need to move it just a little bit here. We're going to be trying to beat Mohg. Mohg is one of the hardest bosses in the game. He's generally considered to be the second to last boss. The last boss, quote unquote, being Millennia, who's one of my favorite bosses. I literally have a tattoo of her on my back. I have her Great Rune tattooed on like my right back shoulder. So we're going to be trying to beat the game as Mohg, which means in order to unlock his weapons, in order to unlock all of his sort of things, you have to beat Mohg, which is not an easy task. You got her Great Rune tattooed? Yeah, I have her Great Rune tattooed on my back right shoulder. I'm getting Miquella's Great Rune when it's revealed in like a month on my back left shoulder. So this is going to be pretty straightforward. I have a pretty good plan of how to beat Mohg. I have a lot of ideas of how to do this. I have a plan in my head that may or may not translate into a plan on paper. So we're going to give this a shot. There's a couple of rules. I'm going to try to be very explanatory about this because hopefully this video is going to end up getting edited and it's going to get turned into a YouTube video. So the rules are very simple. The rules are that we have to beat Mohg as fast as humanly possible. The only way to beat Mohg is to beat another shard bearer first, so we're allowed to beat one shard bearer. I'm going to be allowed to pick which shard bearer it is. So it's either going to be Godric, which is going to require both a Margit and Godric kill, Renala, which is going to require Red Wolf and Renala being killed, or Radahn, which, because the other ones also require, the other ones also have 2 bosses, I'm going to say we're allowed to kill Radahn and Mimic Tear to go into Siofra River Depths, and Nokron and Nokstella. So sort of go through there, picking up any, pieces of loot that's going to be in those legacy dungeons. So we're going to be allowed to kill one of those 3 pairs of bosses, since there's no other shard bearers that you can kill that early. So that's basically the main rule, is that I'm only allowed to kill 2 bosses pre-Mohg. And I'm going to be trying to kill Mohg as quickly as possible, and I'm going to be trying to do whatever I can to kill Mohg as quickly as I can. And then we're going to try to beat the entire game using Mohg's setup, which is going to be his trident, the Blood Flame spear, or the Mogwin spear, or something along those lines. And I think that he also has like a not an Ash of War, but like a spell that we're going to use as well. So we're going to hop straight into things. And I have a rough idea of the build that I'm going to go for to try to get to Mohg. But I don't know how well it's gonna work, and we're gonna see. We're gonna test this out here. Oh, you drew a tattoo, Crow. That sounds so nice. Whoops. Okay, I was just playing Lies of P. Okay, I hate drawing flowers. I did the most basic ones. Hey, look, flowers are it's like an adaptation. You just gotta learn. So some things about Mohg is that he can't be parried, and that he has 17,000 health, and he heals himself halfway through the fight, and then goes into phase 2 because of it. He is a rather difficult boss with rather predictable, with a rather predictable moveset generally, but this is not gonna be super easy. But I do have a game plan. So I'm gonna run you through my game plan once we sort of get there. And since Soldier of Godric legally counts as a boss, I am not going to be killing Soldier of Godric, but I am going to kill every Remembrance boss. That's going to be Fortisax, Placidusax, every Shard Bearer, every Remembrance boss I'm going to be attempting to kill, which is going to be rough. So why are you red? To look more like Mohg. So that way I'm more of an Empyrean. So this specific, I play Elden Ring on 2 devices. I play on Steam and I play on my PS5. But this one specifically, on the PS5 or on the Steam Deck, not on Steam Deck, on Steam specifically, Mohg is black and not an Empyrean. Yeah, he's black and red, but it felt racist if I made myself black. I thought this out. He uses blood flame magic. Motherfucker calls me bitchless, but I can't kill him because he's actually the most important NPC for me. So White Mask Var, who I just talked to and didn't pick up the grace in front of. Whoops. I did pick up the grace. Red washing Mohg is crazy. Okay, let's not call it red washing for about 100 reasons. Opening Twitch on my laptop, why the fuck did I get a stream of female hentai artist and she's showing a lot of skin? Because skin gets sales. All I'm saying is at 1,000 followers, I'm making an OnlyFans page and no one's gonna stop me. That's... Fortunately, Gale is not here. She's busy. Remember the maid stream? Of course I remember the maid stream. I'm getting a lot more into streaming. I will say, and I believe this is all that I'm going to say about this. I'm not going to talk anymore about it. I'm not going to stream Poppy Playtime anymore. But that's all that I'm going to say. So if anyone was looking forward to a Chapter 3 stream, I'm not going to be streaming Chapter 3. I'm sorry. sucks. But I'm gonna be doing a lot more. Hopefully Soulsborne stuff. I might dip my toe back into some FNAF stuff if there's more FNAF content that sort of piques my interest. But there's been no FNAF stuff that that I've seen lately that I found super interesting. Sex sells after all, so mainstream it is? Absolutely not. Never again. Yeah, it sucks. Maybe later, maybe in a while, but a Poppy Playtime stream is not going to happen for like a while, which kind of sucks, but you know, whatever. All right, so step one is going to be get torrent because I need the horse. If I don't have the horse, like I'm uber fucked. I'm curious why. I can't say why. It's a good thing, but I can't say why. Do you have beef with the creators now? No. I have no beef with the creators. I think Zach is a wonderful person. I have no beef with Mob Entertainment. That would be really funny though. Never seen Mohg ride a horse? Oh, shut up. We're working with like what I've got here for now. I forgot to do the number one most important thing, which is equip the fucking Spectral Steed Whistle. There we go. I was playing Sekiro earlier today. I don't know if anyone remembers when I streamed Sekiro once. Currently working my Twitter logo. This is painful. Yeah, it sounds painful. I mean, Twitter is a hellscape where dreams go to die. Calling yourself the Empyrean, is that a stream to get Mohg to kidnap you too? Well, it's reverse kidnapping. VTuber? Oh my god, am I fucking blind? Working on my VTuber logo. I read that as Twitter. I wish I was fucking with you. I literally read that as Twitter. I'm actually, my eyesight is going. Alright, Stone Sword Key, I'm gonna need that for later. Hi, Roderica. Need to up your prescription? Honestly? No, I'm not willing to make you a chrysalid. I'm heading to... Dude. Yes. Okay, great. So that's step one, and then I need to warp to Church of Ella. I know, I'm losing my eyesight, like, clearly. I'm losing my mind, clearly. Alright, so I need to yap to Ronnie for a second. And then she's gonna fuck off here in a second. There she goes. I rest, and it's gonna reset the area. Okay, those were the central things that I needed to do off rip. I have a to-do list. Let me pull up the to-do list real quick. Because I literally made myself a to-do list because I was like, I'm gonna get lost. I need to prepare for my run for the DLC 2 or playing it because I'm scared of hurting Miquella's feelings because I killed Millennia. I need to save where I haven't fought her. Miyazaki said it doesn't matter your choices. It doesn't matter your choices in the game. So even though you kill Millennia, you should be fine. Like the DLC is gonna be like super self-contained and everything. Is it normally square to heal? I feel like it's usually square to heal. And not triangle. He thought Elden Ring takes 30 hours. It took me 24 hours to 100% it. Okay, I think my bindings are backwards then. I have triangle on use item. I'm sorry, Bach. I can't talk to you right now. Lo siento, amigo. Yeah, triangle for item is super weird. I don't know why it's being on. For so. Well, that wasn't Robin Williams. I don't know what that was. Yo, what's up, Cosmic? I don't know. I feel like I was just pulled out like Russian pastor instead of like, um, fucking Robin Williams. Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck that was. Whoop. Oh, this is a boss. Okay, I can't actually do this. Psych, I'm out of here. Maybe you thought of a bridged Vegeta. My brain said Aladdin, and my mouth said nope. Oh, there we go. I am headed the right way now. Okay, I got a little bit turned around. DBZ Bridge got it from Aladdin? Yeah, that makes sense. For thousands of years I've laid dormant! See, that's not even close to right, is the problem here. So basically, the beginning of this run... Oh, I need like a timer. Let me get a timer. Sounds like fucking Count Dracula. It sounds like fucking the Count Von Count is what it sounds like. Like it's not cool enough to be Dracula. I just sound like Count Von Count. No, it's live split. One. Ah ah ah.
One. Ah ah ah.
God, God, God damn it! What? 1 century. Ah ah ah. 2 century. Ah ah ah. Ah. Fucking hello, timer? Uh. Why does this? It never works when I want it to work. Probably window capture is fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I got the window capture to work now. I'll put it like right here. Okay, I got the timer to start. We're good. We're going. Let me move this to like my other screen. Whenever you do something external, the stream is buffering for me. That's super weird. I don't know why. Um. Yeah, this is the right way. I need to go this way. Okay, also, my controls are backwards. So let me just quickly... Okay, that's much better. Because now I have heal on square, which is what I like it on. So this is normally, I believe, where you fight Flying Dragon Agil, who is a boss who I cannot legally fight until I beat Mohg. I mean, I'm not going to try, I mean, unless... Oh my god, so sorry. I might, here's what I'll do. I'll say if we can hit, like, some donation incentive, I will do every boss. Like, all 160 whatever bosses. But that's only if we hit a donation incentive. Oh. My god. Sorry, if I start, like, randomly crying, it is allergies. Oh, otherwise I'm just going to do all Remembrance bosses dressed up as Mohg. The thing that I might do is that I might try to do 100%, which is not that hard. I just need to get, like, all the golden seeds, all of the items. Sorry, the generous donations. Yeah, yeah. My allergies are kicking my ass, man.
I'll start with the generous donations. Also, yes, allergies are hitting extremely hard recently.
Let's head down this way, right? There's waypoint 1. Let's head down this way.
How about this dono?
Thank you both Crow and Neko for the generous bits. I appreciate it. Oh. So yes, the beginning of this stream is going to be fairly uninteresting, as it is basically just going to be me running around for close to, like, maybe half an hour. It may honestly be longer. But hopefully it'll be at least somewhat amusing to just sort of watch me running around. I think, yeah, that's everything that I need in this area. Do I need to do the torrent skip? No, I need to head south for now. That's what I need to do. I need to head south to go get those, to go get the 3 more sacred tears. So I'm gonna pick up a whole bunch of sacred tears. I'm gonna pick up the Reduvia. My neck hurts. I've been shrimping. Do you have a plan on how long to stream today? My goal is to kill Mohg today, which hopefully is going to take 4 hours. If it takes longer, I mean, that sucks, because I have things to do, but, like, I will live if it takes longer. The goal is to kill Mohg today. Oh my god, what is happening to my timer? Why is my timer drunk? Why is my timer counting between 10 and 20? Any editing of this video is going to be so confusing because the timer is just oscillating between 10 and 20. Goblin mode for the drawing. Yeah, that's always super healthy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hit a man while he's down. Good lord. Okay, there it goes. Hunched over, nothing but pain and vibes. Yeah, that's really the way to do it. You know, they always say, what is art without sacrifice? And, you know, maybe a little bit less permanent back pain. Can someone ban that guy? Thank you! So I'm on, now's probably a good time to mention. I'm on a different setup than usual today. I'm on multi-stream, so I'm streaming to YouTube as well. Just basically to help some analytical things. There's some complicated back-end bullshit that I have to deal with. Especially not having streamed in so long. one of the pieces of advice that I got was basically like, when you return to streaming, like, you know, if you're wanting to make YouTube content, just stream to YouTube. You might catch a few stray viewers, just people who want to like sort of watch the game that you're streaming, and then they'll like find you for personality and everything. So I'm going to be multi-streaming to YouTube. The downside of that is that I can't interact with the chat without switching between my tabs. So I can see all of the YouTube comments, and there's currently 0. But it just means that I just need a little bit of extra assistance. Oh my God, my tattooer, tattooing. I don't know what to call her. I don't know what to call him. I just wrote a whole really nice long nonfiction piece. If you have ever heard of creative nonfiction, that tends to be the genre that I write. It's a very fun genre to write. Who is this? Oh, Forlorn Hound. My Tatooine. Look, I get confused easily. Tattoo artist, but it feels like there should be like a verb for that, right? Like tattooer, tattooist. You like, I'm not crazy, right? Like that like sounds like something, whatever. I was talking to him and he was like, yeah, like, you know, like my wrist is like in constant pain, like my back hurts. What is creative nonfiction? So I can wrap my hand around it. So creative nonfiction is one of the 2 genres that I write. I write sort of like basically like manga series stuff is sort of like the other genre that like I really work in. I've been working on a couple manga series now for God knows how long. But creative nonfiction it's nonfiction, so you're writing about true events, but you need to you're telling stories beautifully is the way that it is described. So you're telling true events, and maybe you're changing things, or you're sort of explaining things in a slightly different way, or you need to change around the order of events. But it's generally a true story. It's not like, you know, inspired by true events. Like, no, it's like a real thing that happened. So in one of my pieces, like I told the story of like getting my first 2 tattoos, and sort of like what that meant to me and what that meant to my family, and sort of like the deeper connection of it all. And it was a really beautiful piece. It was really... I'm going to get the map, because I think I'm going to get lost if I don't get the map. So it's telling this story in a very unique manner, and it's telling it a little bit differently, right, than you would usually. Whereas sort of just like, you know, like I tell anecdotal stories on this stream all the time, but I'm not using like very beautiful, fluffy language to tell you guys that time where I once got my dick stuck in a toaster. Like that's a very short story, and you don't need to like, you know, use like, you know, these very like embellishing words. And I write in a very pragmatic way, and that's one of the things that I'm actually praised for. Basically, you sprinkle glitter over it and make it prettier. Kind of. It's slightly more complicated than that, but that's the general gist. So like if Lord of the Rings had happened, the books would be creative nonfiction. Yeah. It's always, or at least most of the time, it's from a first-person perspective, and it's sort of it's not biographical because it's not telling your story. It is telling about a thing that happened. So like, you know, I wrote about getting my first tattoos, and I wrote about, this is the Ailing Village, right? This looks like the Ailing Village. I really hope I'm in the right spot. Yeah, this is the Ailing Village. Those are the frenzy rats. All right, cool. I found the right place. So this is the next church I need to go to. It's right here. Yo, let's go. Kali Baptismal Church. Like, you can tell us what happened recently. Yeah, that's like a bad example of creative nonfiction. Like, it's not biographical. It's more like, it's storytelling. Like, you're writing it like using like fiction language, but you're telling a true story. So like, I really do have 2 tattoos. Like, my family really did react in a certain way, which was they went, cool. It was not very interesting. And sort of like really like I talked about things in like a very beautiful manner, but I didn't Let me open my map real quick just to make sure that I don't. I need to go up that way. Okay, I need to go up that way. That's where the other church is. And both of the stories are published. They're not like large scale published. Well, one of the stories is published. The other one I can't publish for legal reasons. But they're both. And once I edit one and basically take out a bunch of identifying details, then the odds of me publishing it will be much higher. But they're just published with like the school. Well, the one will never be unless I take out all the identifying details. Basically, you're romanticizing it. Basically, kind of. But that's there's a great writer. Her name is Melissa Phoebos, who writes about like creative nonfiction as like a therapy outlet, and she's like, yeah, like if you do that, your writing's just gonna suck. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's 100% true. She's like, you need to be like far enough away from the event for you to be able to write about it effectively and be able to tell like a really interesting story. And the thing that I do is I write braided stories, which means that I'm combining two things. So, one very depressing story is I basically it's like A B A B A B, and so like my A sets was like me writing about like some experience that I'd written, something Jew, and then the B sets was me writing about the Holocaust, which is obviously like very depressing but very interesting. And it was a very well received piece. Whoops. Climb. About the tattoos, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So people have been telling me this every time I say like I'm gonna get the Mikola tattoo. I think that the rune you touch is probably Mikola's tattoo. But if I'm wrong and I get that tattooed on my shoulder and it's the fucking wrong tattoo, no, I don't know what I'd do, man. I would be so distraught that I just have the wrong fucking tattoo on my shoulder. God, I went so the wrong direction. Whoopsie. Yeah, so we're gonna pick up either 4 or 5 sacred tears. And then I mean the emote mimics that tattoo, and the emote is called Mikola's Rune, but can't be too sure. Yeah, and it's also one of those things, like, I want to beat the DLC before I get the tattoo. That's, like, sort of been my rule with, like, video game tattoos, that, like, I want to beat the DLC or beat the game before, like, I get the tattoo. So I always say, though, like, I'm going to get a One Piece tattoo when One Piece ends. That's probably not true. I'm probably going to get a One Piece tattoo before One Piece ends, because it's such an important part of my life, and just always has been. But one of the important things is recognizing that, like, maybe One Piece isn't the best show of all time. Like, I don't think that it's the best show of all time. I think it's a decent show. I think it's, like, fine. But it's been such an important part of my life. One Piece will never end. Allegedly, One Piece will end in 2025, according to Oda. But also, when Akira Toriyama died, Oda said, I've really been thinking, it's probably time for me to figure out what the One Piece is. Which, like, not a good sign. Not what you want to hear from the guy who's writing the thing. That's a big red flag. That is the equivalent of like a neurosurgeon. Like you go in for brain surgery and they go, I've really been thinking about career paths. Like you want to get out of there, like skull attached or not. You want to bounce out of there really quickly. It's really not like something that really strikes a lot of confidence into you. I forgot what this guy says. Okay, he says literally nothing of importance. So this is the Church of Pilgrimage. This is the third of 3. This is the third of 4 sacred tears that I'm going to be getting in this area. And then from here, the last one is like way the hell over here. I don't remember really where it is, but I think it's like that direction. So we're just going to ride this way. Oh, yeah, it's totally right there. I see it now. I mean, for the past 15 years... Well, people keep saying this. For the past 5 years, or even longer actually, for the past 10 years, Oda has said every single time, like, it'll probably end around 2025. Like, he's given, like, a rough estimate of, like, 2025 is, like, his sort of, like, his sort of gut shot, like, he thinks it's going to be 2025. I don't think Tomesford Ruins has a boss. I think it's just... Yeah, it's just this, like, one guy. It's just these two guys. I'm dead. Whoops. He's just gonna stream himself screaming the One Piece is real. I would lose my mind. You're gonna get like reaction streams for everybody. So, oh, sorry. Speaking about reaction streams, I know this feels very, very tangential. If Oda literally streams himself screaming the One Piece is real, I will do the exact same thing in a fucking heartbeat. All current manga is supposed to end in 2023. Yeah, My Hero's ending soon, JJK's ending soon. But, like, you can see the end in sight. Where sort of, like, they're wrapping up storylines, like, things are, like, things are, like, heading in the direction of, like, okay, like, it's definitely ending soon. Like, I'm not, like, super concerned about, like, things not necessarily ending, like, now. Oh my god, that was so bad. I hit the wrong button. That was why I healed there at the beginning. I promise I'm good at this game. um, but so it's one of those things where it's like, like we can see things coming to an end, and like, 3 big series are all coming to an end now. But it just feels like JJK's been going for so much less time than all the other ones, and I at least personally feel way less invested in JJK now than I did at the beginning. Just for a variety of reasons. Okay, that's the Winged Scythe. Good. I drank, but I drank too late. That sucks. All these stories and endings, and Attack on Titan will still be releasing the finale. Yeah, they'll just be trying again. Just sort of recycle ideas. Like, do you guys like this one? How does this one sound? In this one, Eren just actually becomes a Nazi. I'm very I know that I've talked about this before on the stream. I'm very anti Attack on Titan. I really liked it for such a long time, and then the like final 10 chapters released, and I was just like, I was almost crying. Cracking the whip on the Mappa animators, yeah, the poor fucking Mappa animators, man. It's so insane. All right, so this is going to be the last. I mean, My Hero Academia is not too far away from double the length of JJK, yeah. But it's because, I mean, like, look, hot take, Gege does not know how to write. Like, he literally lucked into making a great series for the beginning, and then just went, I hate all my characters, I'm gonna be emo now! And like, great, cool. Don't worry, One Piece is still going strong. Hi, honey. We were just... Look, I swear to God, One Piece is gonna end when I graduate. I guarantee you, One Piece is gonna end when I graduate. It means I will have watched One Piece for 8 years. Did you text me? How dare you not text me? No, I'm fucking with you. Let's go this way and just ride the path this way. We're gonna go ahead and pick up a couple bonfires in Caelid. Ooh, excuse me. Is that all we're gonna do? Oh, speaking of beef, right. Right. Speaking of like reaction videos, I have been obsessed with this Kendrick Lamar, Drake beef, right? And like, not because it's actually interesting. It's not. It's one of the most boring things ever. Like, who cares? Like, 2 incredibly successful multimillionaires are going at each other's throats because of, various reasons. Because J. Cole says one thing about, fuck the big 3. Isn't Oron High School Host Club getting a remake? No, absolutely not. There's no chance Oron High School Host Club is getting a remake. I'm telling you that right now. If they're not even making a season 2, I got bad news for y'all. I don't think it's getting a remake. Hi Alex. I will come back for you. I feel like it was mentioned, maybe. The only slice of life shows that I really like are like Spy X Family. I thought was really good. Um, there's one that's like My Daily Life as a Centaur Girl that came out. I don't even know how long ago that came out. That must have been 2017 would have been when it was. No, I'm still headed the right way. Now, a few more people around. Look, okay, look. I'm happy to get other people's opinions on this, but I don't think anybody wanted me in blackface. That's my hot take. My hot take of the day is that I don't think anybody wanted me in blackface. Of just like a fully black, and he uses blood magic. And all of the Albinorics have like the red heads. I guess I could have named myself like the Albinoric. But like that, even that somehow felt racist. I don't really know how that felt racist. But it did in the back of my head. Alright, we're just going to sprint through Summonwater Village here because Tibia Mariner is legally a boss, so we're going to go ahead and skip this. And we're just going to go ahead and go straight into Caelid. I didn't see your bright red? Yeah, it's like the Darth Maul run that I was doing on the PS5. I pre-created this character to be just like literally neon red. Because I was like, oh, blood magic. But like the Darth Maul one is also very funny. Looking like the Kool-Aid Man? I don't look like the fucking Kool-Aid Man. My worst fear. It's not actually my worst fear. It's up there, but it's not actually my worst fear. Nomadic Warriors cookbooks, touch the grace, and then I'm gonna get my ass kicked by Anastasia. Because I have a fucking dagger. I have a fucking dagger and I have no health. Bear hexed? What? Geese? Yeah. Geese are number one. Yeah, so Gail and I went to like an amusement. When did you text me? Oh, you did. Sorry, honey. Yeah, I have the photo of us, and I have the photo of all of us. I have a few more photos. I'm sending them right now. We hex each other when saying the same thing. What? I think this is the last one. Those are the photos that I have. Okay. Now I need to trek to the Church of Plague, but there's actually one other thing that I want to do before that. Which is probably going to consist of going to Agheel North and then heading east. So look, all right, the Kendrick Lamar and like Drake beef. Y'all are tuned into this probably, right? And so it's, it's two grown multimillionaires in fucking mansions like going at each other's throats. But just listening to the comparison of like people breaking down like Drake's lyrics, and like Drake has like very surface level lyrics. Kendrick Lamar has a fucking Pulitzer Prize, right? So like naturally like he's a pretty good writer, right? This is expected. He's got a lot of double, triple, quadruple entendres when he like breaks stuff down. We were sitting on the deck out by like the house, since like we all live, like a bunch of my friends and I, we all live in a fraternity house together. It's really wonderful. It's actually truly a great experience. Highly recommended if you ever get the chance to, you know, sort of shared living experience. It's really, you know, one of a kind. We're all sitting out on the deck, and we got a speaker system out there. Now we're smoking or whatever, and so, oh, by the way, you know, hey, if anyone wants to you know, was my birthday a week ago. I just turned older. If anybody wants to, you know. What fucking button did I just hit? I need to talk to her to get to roundtable hold. I just turned 21. You know, if anyone wants to, you know, buy me a drink or anything of the sort, you know. But right, so they're doing this whole beef thing. So they're you give me money, no. So we're listening to the song and everything, and so that lyric, you know, trying to get a beat or trying to strike a chord, but it's probably A minor, comes on, right? I have not heard this before. I have literally like not heard the Kendrick Lamar Drake beef yet, right? And so that chord, we hex the others not be allowed to speak anymore. What? That's such a. Oh wait, hold on. I literally have a better sog. So that comes on, and one of our music major friends is like laughing at this, right? And he's like snickering at this. Uh, and I'm like, Jack, like, what's so funny? Like, what's the joke that we're missing? And not only, you know, is A minor, the whole song is in A minor. If you've heard, oh, I need to go up and around. That's why. If you've heard the third diss track that it's the one after Meet the Grams. It's the other one. The Kendrick's drop. That whole song's in A minor. It's very good. Listen to it if you haven't. A minor is the only chord with only chord with no black keys. And like I lost my mind at this. So I've just been listening to like these songs and like listening to people like break them down. And it's like 16 minutes of songs. So there's like obviously a lot you can do with that. And so now like I've become like genuinely like a fan of must have learned it from all the witch hunting. Oh, naturally. So this is the first big thing that I have to do. Is that I first have to not die to Nigerias, which is much easier said than done, because this guy is really tricky if you have like a fucking little tiny dagger. Do invaders not count as bosses? I'm counting anything with a boss health bar as a boss. So that's the rule. If it has a boss health bar, it's a boss. If I didn't make that rule, this would be a much more difficult run, because the main weapon that I'm going to be trying to use is going to be the Reduvia, which is why I'm here. Because the Reduvia, paired with the Great Knife, has really fast bleed buildup, and Mohg is super susceptible to bleed damage. And the other part of it is that I can use the Reduvia to get the Ansper Rapier. Man, Ancient Germany is crazy shows a picture of the Witcher series. I mean, you literally aren't wrong. You are legitimately correct. Alright. Close, that's actually Poland. I like how you know. So do I have to get hit by him, or do I have to hit him? Dude, oh my god, that fucking turnaround. I may literally just have to equip the bow. Oh, never mind, Euro's here. Okay, go Yura. You got this, buddy. Your Nagakiba does bleed damage. And the other thing with it is that I need to progress Yura's questline in order to kill, Bloody Finger, the bitch who has the, I almost just said two tails. No, the motherfucker who has the, You know, if you ever wonder what a stroke looks like, but in real time, this is what it looks like. Who is the pole blade? Bloody Finger Eleonora. Yes, thank you. Bloody Finger Eleonora. I need to kill her because she drops the physic tier, the physic thing that cleanses you of the nihil, nihil, nihil. So I'm gonna need that for later. But now I have the Reduvia. And so the Reduvia is a really big deal because the Reduvia is the fastest bleed buildup in the game. And I need to see if I can wield it. I don't think I can yet. Can I? No, I can. I have exactly enough to wield it now. So I'm going to put the Reduvia in my right hand, the Great Knife in my left hand. And then I'm going to need 10 strength and 20 dex. And I have 9 strength and 13 dex. So we're going to put 1 point into... I take it back. We're actually going to put points into dex. We're going to put 1 point into dex. Great. Super helpful. I actually wonder why she has it. She's great ambition, so maybe she planned to fight Mohg herself. She did bleed build. Well, it does fire damage, and Mohg is super resistant to fire. So it'd be really stupid if she tried that. I am 3 runes away from a level up. Cool. We're also going to do Patches real quick, just because Patches legally isn't a boss because you don't kill him. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Dude, how much vigor does this class have? Because it feels like I'm so used to playing on Wretch. You slimy loophole crawler? Yeah. But the reason is to get gold pickled foul feet. I'm gonna need gold pickled foul feet for getting flashbacks as the name Patches. Is this a furry thing? Is this the thing with the guy who is the furry? Is that what this is about? Otherwise I'm super confused. Wait, dude, none of you guys know what I'm talking about? No, okay. There's this furry who lives in Ohio who has like a bunch of like stitched together pieces of like stuffed animals that he's fucked. And like that's his fursuit. It's a reference to a D&D session that we had. That makes way more sense than what I thought. Which is that you were talking about the cursed information regarding like a weird, really specific piece of information. Okay. Do you guys not know about this? Dude, Emmett talks about this all the time, Gale. Like, obviously, he is the reason that I know about this. And a character very similar to Patches, he showed up in the next campaign as the... Oh, wow. Fuck yeah, man. Okay, Patches, how about a big old pile of shut the fuck up? I only know the Cum Pizza Furry? What is the Cum Pizza Furry? I appreciate how my viewers spiked for a moment and then went back down. Yeah, of course it's from the fucking furry. It's from the fucking femboy furry who we employ. He's back in town now, and I did post this on my story, so who knows? The patches for is mentioned, so its fan base came around for a second. What? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think there's a fan base. I think there's, from what I hear, like like this guy like terrorizes people. Like not like literally, but like, you know. So gold pickled fowl feet are 600 apiece. I only need the. Oh, I do need two. Shoot, I do need two. So it's actually the mimic. Oh, from Fornaf. It's the mimic from Four Nights at 40s. I'm not opening that. That's gonna get me chucked into the fucking bear, which is actually super not helpful right now to get thrown into a fight with a bear. So I'm picking up the gold pickled fowl feet for a pretty specific reason. I'm gonna go kill a single mother and her children. This conversation is too cursed for my liking. Yeah, hard pivot.
This conversation is too cursed for my liking.
hard pivot out. Let's talk about something far more fun, like murdering a single mother and her children. So we're gonna kill a dragon, real quick. And again, she's not a boss because per the rules, a boss is any creature with a boss health bar. That's the only rule that I am implementing. So if it has a boss health bar, it's a boss, and if you kill it, it's a boss. Patches is legally not a boss. Patches is legally a merchant who thought you were a demi-human. Them's the law. I hate to break it to you, but that's literally the law. It's illegal to to call Patches a boss, because that shit's not a fucking boss fight. Slimy hole crawler. That sounds so wrong on so many levels. But yeah, as I'm sort of readjusting to streaming and everything, we're gonna try to lock down a schedule, hopefully relatively soon, and then we're hopefully gonna be editing down the videos and making content relatively soon. I'm kind of veering away from Elden Ring Donkey from Shrek. Elden Ring Donkey from Shrek Run when you slay the dragons but without the S. That's like speedrun to get demonetized. Oh, this is Calum Ruins. I know where this is. This is not where I want to be. I want to be much, much, much further north. Or I guess east, really. But it's east and then north, so it's northeast. Of course the slur comes from Germany towards the Jew, too. Yeah, I literally wrote like this phenomenal piece about like how difficult it is to be like a Jewish author in America. And here you come out of the gates calling the Jewish author slurs. Alright, so we're only like 40 minutes in. It's not too bad. This isn't too bad at all. Yeah, I need to head more this way, and then I'm gonna go to... Let's not make slimy hole crawler a Jew thing. Too late! Definitely already is something that someone has called me on iFunny at least once. It's honestly the only good thing... Well, several good things have come out of iFunny. Crow's over party. It's gonna be rated E for everyone? My god. So many good things have come out of iFunny. A sentence I wish I never would have said. But like meeting Neko is like, you know, like really phenomenal. Like I'm really glad that like, you know, like she's here and everything and that we're friends. Got a lot of ammunition for that paper from iFunny. Basically every slur that I was able to find, someone had called me or someone else on iFunny. So it was very helpful actually. It was pretty convenient. I haven't even started my social media career yet, so fair. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna rest at this grace real quick. We're gonna go into my equipment, and we're going to equip gold pickle fowl feet. Yo, I made the top 5 list for iFunny. Huh? My top 5 list, or is there another top 5 list that I should know about? I will never forget the fact that, like, I was friends with someone who was, like, a moderator for iFunny. And then everyone, like, started calling her, like, a pedophile. And I was like, she's not a pedophile. And then I realized that, like, when I was talking to her, I was, like, extremely young. I'm like, she totally was a pedophile. Mine? Fuck yeah. Okay, this is going to take a little while. This is basically going to be me spamming the left trigger button for a little while, and then me spamming the left bumper button. Because I wasn't smart. Yeah, Tazzy? Yeah. I talked to her for like a long time. Like, we were like friends. And the only thing that I don't remember is if I actually ever told her how old I was. Aqua? Not really. Dude, I blocked out most of the iFunny shit. Like, truth be told. Like, very, very few good things came from iFunny. So we're here for 2 reasons, basically. We're here because the path that I am... You got arrested for going to a girl's house and having sex with her? Great! Always good things to hear coming out of iFunny. But I knew him as a minor and rejected him? I thought you said he rejected you, which would have been so much more depressing, that you didn't live up to pedophile standards. It's like, yeah, man, I got turned down by a pedophile. That would have been really funny. Probably for the best, but also really depressing. Hey, don't worry. Cosmic's way better than any pedophile. That's... Oh, speaking of which, I'm driving up to Michigan next semester, so like in August. That would be, I don't know, like, I don't know how I would feel about getting rejected by a pedophile. Like, I feel like I would never be, like, pedophile, because I always looked really old. Like, even now, like, I have this, like, full goatee and everything. Like, I look pretty old. Oh my god, I was playing, so I just beat Liza P, right? And, like, the ending, like, really emotional, really sweet and everything, really cool. I really appreciated the ending, right? I get, like, most of the way through the... This is not speaking of pedophiles. This is speaking of Cosmic. So I get, like, most of the way through the game. I'm, like, at the ending, and, like, there's, like, a really, like, close-up shot on Pinocchio. Like, on P. Dude, your mustache doesn't help your It's a full goatee! I look like more hippie than I do, like, pedophile. Alright, we're gonna use the gold pickled foot now. And there's, like, a really good, like, close-up on P. And it's, like, this really, like, emotional scene. And all I'm thinking in the back of my head is, like, man, this guy looks a lot like Cosmic. That's all I could think in that, like, really emotional moment, and it was so fucking funny. Like, I was trying to, like, really live in, like, this really emotional scene that was, like, really sad. It's pretty soft, so I don't mind it. Yeah, it's, like, nice and, like, fluffy. All my hair grows, like, nice and, like, soft and fluffy. Oh, I need to break up the spectral steed whistle. Dude, my arm is actually hurting from just whacking the shit out of Grail right now. Dude, she tanky, man. Cosmic, I think it's obvious that you can't type that word. What did he try to type? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Get back on the horse. Run through here. Oh my god, she's not moving. Dude, she's actually, like, fucking soft-locking me. Okay, that's all 3, I think. Yeah, that's all of them, that's all of them, that's all of them. Let's fucking go. So that's gonna then give me the souls from that. Okay, 97,000. You mentioned kid diddlers and then immediately mentioned me. Well, no, I was thinking about you because I was like, I'm gonna go up to Michigan, and then I was playing Lies of P. Nothing connected to... Bad transition. Bad transition. Sorry. That is funny, though. All right, I'm gonna go up to 20, and then I'm gonna go up to 20 arcane. My lawyers will be in touch, but I allowed it because you can't silence this. Hey man, look, I'm pretty sure you've touched 0 kids, I hope. We're gonna go also up to 16. Okay. And now we need to go up to the shaded castle, which requires me remembering where the shaded castle is. I feel like the shaded castle is in like fucking Leyendell. But that's fine. I have to do stuff before I even get there. Like before I even like think about getting there. I have to go pick this up. This can't go into a box for YouTube. VOD. Hey, you're the one editing this. You figure out what you need to edit out. I'd prefer not to just like have a clip up on YouTube where I never mind. I'm not gonna say that in case it like ever gets clipped. Starting my Joel smear campaign. SMH. Do not start your FeedExploit Joel smear campaign. Findable at youtube.com/FeedExploit21, not FeedExploitJoel, and twitch.tv/FeedExploitJoel. That would be so illogical to start your FeedExploitJoel findable at twitch.tv and x.com/FeedExploitJoel smear campaign. That'd be so rude of you. I rolled the wrong way! Shit! Because now there's a bat in here, and he's going to try to kill me. Yeah, he succeeds. Okay, well, that's like 3,000 heals. I haven't started learning yet. Yeah, so this one may actually end up not being evolved. Which is fine. I'm happy with this just sort of getting my analytics back up there. Just sort of getting back in touch with all the Twitch stuff. Just seeing if I can like boost Twitch things and everything. Which would be really nice to do. It's always really good to sort of like get my Twitch stuff rolling again. Don't smear campaign me. Hello? Elden Ring? Is it stuck? Hello? Fix the feather thing, we can't hear it. It didn't even come up in chat. Okay. I'm gonna force quit Elden Ring real quick. That is legitimately the first time that has ever happened. That's super weird. I don't know what the problem is with the feather thing. Does anyone remember what app I used for the feather thing? Okay, let me flip back over to Twitch real quick. Why am I not logged in? Hello? Oh, there we go. It like didn't connect my password for a second. Can't have a Joel stream without technical difficulties? Oh, hush. Absolutely so false.
Everything's A-okay.
Okay, wait, hold on. They're changing the stream. They're changing a monetization thing that I need to figure out later. Chad is stating the opposite. Chad is stating the opposite of what? The fact that occasionally there's like a few problems? Psh, pshaw, I say. Pshaw. I see not the problems that you are facing here. The fuck? Huh. Uh, Flashback to the time it crashed like 5 times. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna turn off the speak to me thing for now. I'm gonna fix it probably after the stream goes down. That narrows it down a decent bit. Look, my stream has only crashed like a dozen times, like a handful of times. Also, hijack. All right, let's run it back. Hopefully it's fine. It should have saved right when I died. Yeah, it saved right when I died, so we're fine. Grail's still dead. Yeah, all right. We're good. Worst case, I lose out on like 3,000 souls. It is not like catastrophe if I lose out on 3,000 souls. Neko, are there any news on planning to move to Germany? I think Neko needs like a job first that's like stable. That's that's probably a good step one before like moving countries. Still focus on the present, Germany's last resort, TBH. So valid. Okay, it's literally 100% this way. And I just need to remember where this way. Because it's this, like, it's like around that, like, corner. There we go. Alright, Radagon Sourceal. Now, the only problem is getting out of here is tricky. So either I kill these 2 giant rats... Oh, I'm dead. We need engineers. Crow's out here recruiting people for Germany? My god. No, fuck that. Jack, just use fucking chat. I'm glad you appreciated the call out. The A minor bit still kills me. Gosling's been job hunting for engineering jobs, but ones around him suck low key. There was an engineering position at the job that I'm working this summer. That's open, but it's very, very, very competitive. They do a lot of employee favoritism, refuse to give. Yeah. The one place, the place where, like, I'm sort of like not located, but the place where like I'm headed to is like hyper competitive. For engineers specifically. I am not an engineer. Gale, why are you suddenly neon green? Recruit them from a different continent? Yeah, that's the most consistent way to get friends, I'd say. Or move to America. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Literally, I'm so close to just like putting in business. I found a setting. Well, yeah, I could tell that you found that setting. I was just wondering why you picked neon green. Alright, so we're going to run this way. Because we need to get to the shaded castle. And the shaded castle, I believe, is in... That is a much tighter jump than I remember. I may be going a different route. That only saves like 15 seconds, because you just go around the other... Whatever. That green is so eye-catching, it's distracting. Perfect. That way everyone knows how important Gale is. You have a problem by neon green? Huh? No, I have no problem with it. It helps me catch your messages better. That's the one thing that I like always... It feels like I have a car accident. Are you driving right now? Because I hope the answer is no. Don't drive and watch Twitch. That was how we lost Tim. Poor Tim. Fucking hello? I thought it was this way. Further to the left? I have played this game dozens of times. Like, specifically even just like the beginning opening sections. Dozens of times. Without fail, I always get lost right here. Because for some unknown reason, I can just never remember how to get through this area. Oh, is it just down this way? Is it down the bridge? Throw back to the time I watched Joel stream while getting an EKG done? Yeah, that was funny. I'm glad you're okay. Shockingly, the hospital Wi-Fi wasn't bad, which is alarmingly interesting. I always forget you have to go down first, and then you go around. Yes, Neko has watched one of my streams while getting an EKG done. That is true. You do still have heart problems, but that's okay. As long as, you know, you just don't, like... I watch your stream while getting a single leg shaved? Why did you get a single leg shaved? They have to have good Wi-Fi? They had shit Wi-Fi while I was there, the fucking bastards. I don't know why I suddenly turned like into like from Boston. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to Boston. I'm gonna show you what we do out in Massachusetts. She got bored and stopped. Who? So this is the Church of Erith, where my next sacred tear is. There's Thops. I'm not gonna talk to him though, because he's a bitch. Just need to head down. They have better than I have it here. Like what? Adhere? Yeah, Wi-Fi. Yeah. I'm not shocked. Well, I'm a little shocked because the Wi-Fi when I was in the hospital was fucking dog shit. But that's besides the point. It was very frustrating. Although I did have my Switch, which made up for it because I got to play a lot of Heave Ho. Come on, Dr. Thops, you look so poor. He's fucking fine. Thops is just like a little bitch. I am like #1 rated Thops hater. Okay. First 2 jumps done. Okay, now time for the hard jump, which is this one right here. First try, let's go. Hell yeah. So this is to get up to the Malefactor's Ever Jail. However, what that really means is basically a shortcut over here. There's actually a couple other things. Joel hates the homeless community. He's not homeless. He's academy-less. He's like, he got locked out of there. If you saw me wiggling the horse's nose in the vague direction in which Thops was originally located. I believe there's a site of grace over here somewhere. It's somewhere in this direction. Oh, I do need the map. Why am I going this way again? Is it to get to the EG bonfire? Thops lost his keys and lives in a church. Bro's homeless. Okay, fine. I guess he's like slightly homeless. But like he's been temporary. He's like locked out. It's the equivalent of like if you lost the keys to your house and then posted up in a subway. Losing your keys doesn't make you bald. Otherwise, I'd be like I'd be fucking Clef Key over here with how much hair I have. I shed. Gale sheds too. It's like a match made in heaven. Although she sheds a lot more than I do. Like I'll be laying in bed because like we live in like the same room, and there would just be like Gale hairs just like in the middle of the bed. No. You think everyone sheds, and then you meet the equivalent of my golden retriever of a girlfriend. I'd be bald too? Yeah, because you just lost your keys. We still don't know where they are. I will never shush. This is a hill I will die on. I've now remembered where I was trying to get to, which is the answer is the village of the Albinorics. I do need this. Like at some point, I just need to pick this up because it's gonna drive me nuts otherwise. My cat-sized dog sheds like a golden retriever somehow. That's actually wild. Nearly 3 feet of hair, a lot of shedding. Makes sense. Makes sense. I got like, you know, like 3 feet of like cubic volume, you know? Alright. So now we've gotten the village of the Albinorics bonfire. Now I need to go get the Liurnia Lakeshore. I need to go back to here. Dude, my pathing is like so bad. Like I specifically made myself a map so that way my pathing wouldn't be like awful. My pathing still sucks because I just forget where stuff is constantly. Which is like the worst thing to do when you're like playing this game a lot. Because you don't want to spend like fucking half of a playthrough just finding stuff where like you know where it is like implicitly. You're just like getting stuck because you're just lost because you're a dumbass. That is not like fun. That's just miserable. It's just a recipe for like an unpleasant time. Alright, we want to run through the Purified Ruins. Is that way that dodges some like aggro on the left here. And then I want to get all the way up here on the right. Because I think this is the Slug Shed. And then I need to go talk to Raya. So that way I can shake her hand. Whoops! Nice! I did the hit stun glitch. That is where you cancel out of an animation by getting hit by a single tick of damage. And getting ticked by poison there is optimal. The Crab Cook Shed? The what? You mean the boiled prawn guy? Who am I in combat with? Oh my god, there's projectiles moving at me like a quarter of a mile an hour. Dog, I'm out here quaking in my fucking boots. Okay, I think this is where Raya is. I hope this is where Raya is, because that is a sniper lobster. This is totally not where Raya is. This is where a Smithing Stone 3 is located. Alright, time to take the horse out of the sniper lobster den. Star-shaped leaf in my logo, where would you put it? Oh, because it's like Star Leafa. Is that the joke? Is that the reference? Are you referencing your name? Is the reference that your name is Star? Raya's at the telescope. Does not help. I remember that she's at one of the weird fucking like tower looking things. I do need smithing stones though. Smithing stones are a very, very integral part of this. Alright, hi Dialos. Isn't the telescope visible on the map? Oh, that's what you meant. Probably? Well, now there's Albinorics. Find the Albinoric woman! Find her! Fucking find her! For those of you who don't know what I'm referencing, in my unintelligible screaming, how did you find Dialos? I remember where Dialos is. I don't remember where fucking Raya is. There's a Doug video where he has like you can donate bits and like it speaks in the voice of Millennia. And there's one point in the video that just cracks me up. Gail and I would always like watch TV when we go to bed, and this is just like, does it come on all the fucking... This and the AI Pajama Sam video haunted both of our dreams. Where... yeah. So there's one point where someone donated, and it's like speaking in Millennia's voice, and it just goes, "Find the Albinoric woman, Doug! Fucking find her!" And it's just so fucking funny, and I don't know why. Like, I want to start doing shit like that for, like, Elden Ring streams, or, like, even, like, Liza P streams. Where it's just, like, in some horrible voice. Or you can just, like, read stuff in my voice. Like, it all, like, the AI is just, like, me doing some accent. Or something along those lines, because I think it'd be really funny. Or just, like, have the new channel mascot be FDR. And just have it all be read in FDR's voice, or something like... I don't know. Anytime I'm just, like, anytime I have to do anything with Albinorics, that's an Albinoric. That's a golden seed. Hey, let's go. Anytime I have to do anything with Albinorics, or I have to do anything with, like Elden Ring and, like, in general, I just always think of just a Towley voice. Oh, God. That is a fast track to go from, like, you know, however many viewers I'm at to 0. Hey, everybody, I'm Towley. You wanna get high? Just suddenly, just, like, Twitch shuts off my stream. Jeff Bezos, like, sends a hit squad to my house. No, don't shoot Towley. No! So I was with my aunt last night. I was with my aunt, uncle, my grandparents. And so my entire family is like very talented, like a lot of music industry, a lot of stuff like that, right? So we're all very involved in like musical theater, all sorts of things like impressions, things like that. My family's actually very easy to Google, which is super safe when you want to be a streamer. But I suppose it's equally as safe for them as it is safe for me. So, so we're talking last night, and my dad goes like, you know, he's like goes to my aunt, like, you know, you were like, you know, you did it. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, oh, you did an impression when we were in Berkeley, because they were just up in Northern California, up in Berkeley. Like, oh, what was the impression? They were like thinking and thinking, and it was I don't know how many of you know an indecent proposal. Sorry. All right. Oh, we're good. I don't know how many of you know an indecent proposal. It's a movie where like Robert Redford like goes to this guy and for like $1 million, like, you know, I want to sleep with your wife. And so it's sort of like the question of like, you know, would you do that? And like, so it's sort of, that's the conceit of the movie. My aunt reimagines this as Gilbert Gottfried. So it's, you want to let me fuck your wife? Here's $1 million. Let me fuck your wife. So just imagine Iago from Aladdin going up to someone and saying like, just the plot of Indecent Proposal, but with Iago instead of Robert Redford. It was incredibly funny. Yeah, yeah. Let's talk about this. Fun fact, I don't really remember where he is. I think he's this way. Why is one of my favorite characters? It's just because you want the fucking Snake OC Crow. All I'm saying is just because you want to fuck the snake. I get it. I understand. I'm not saying that I would. I'm just saying that I get it conceptually. Hello, Blackhand Bagort. How are you doing on this fuck-tastical day? No, I'm not trying to fucking start something. I just want you to give me the necklace. It's like what, like 800 bucks or whatever? Oops. Not even sexual. I think it's more on a spiritual level. It's 1,000 bucks. I don't. The fuck you mean more on a spiritual level? Fuck does that mean? Yeah. I want this. And then I need to talk to him now. And to purchase, I need to buy the boiled prawn. Gives me the spread out emote. I need to talk to him again. Oop, hold on. Maricus tits! Just... every time I speak, I think to myself more and more, God, it's a miracle that I have a girlfriend that really loves me. Yeah, I'm just headed this way. I just think it's neat. It's just neat. It's just interesting. No, yeah. No, I get that. I think that, I just think that I think that she's a really interesting character as well. Get me off of this thing! Alright. I don't even know why I'm talking to her. She doesn't get me to Altus. She just gets me to the Volcano Manor. Where's the second half of the medallion? It's in it's in Fort Height, right? Which is like down here. No, it's in Fort Faroth. Where's Fort Faroth? Shoot. Where's Fort Faroth? That's Fort Height. I love that you gift to her from the bottom of your heart with its best intent is something that makes you take more damage. Yeah. Fort Faroth's not that way. No, that's not Fort Faroth. That's oh shit. It is Height? It is Height. Okay. We'll go to Fort Height then. Dude, I get so fucking lost so easily. I hope you guys have enjoyed 75 minutes almost of setup before we can even tackle Mohg. Does someone mind Googling where the other half of Dectus Medallion is? Because I really don't think it's Fort Height. But that's the only other fort that I can think of right now. I also really should pick up this Site of Grace. It is behind the Blood Knight? You're good. Don't worry. Ignore the gameplay. Pay attention to my amusing banter. And how smart and genius I am. How I can juggle. Look, I'm juggling invisible balls. Look at this. In the edit, we're gonna edit in balls into my hands. I'm gonna be juggling. It's gonna be on YouTube Shorts. On YouTube Shorts, you're gonna see me juggling balls. Look at this. Look at me juggle. Oh, look, they're changing colors now. The balls are changing colors each time they touch my hands. It's such a miracle. Look at this. Oh, wow. They're talking now. They're reciting limericks that are written by William Shakespeare.
Juggle these nuts hard bottom.
Okay, alright. I almost have the Sight of Grace that I need. Need to add a different kind of... No, I really don't think that she's going to need to edit me juggling that. She's still learning how to use, like, editing software and stuff, so it's going to be probably a little while before she ends up editing anything. Hopefully Heather will still be editing for a little while. But I need to talk to her about it at some point. Otherwise, I need to find a new editor. Just for the interim. Which sucks, which really sucks. But Heather and I are still good friends. She's still doing very well for herself. I don't want to like give a whole bunch of personal information about Heather. But she's doing very well for herself. She's off onto bigger and better things. Because I really cannot pay what she deserves right now. Especially since I'm making literally like zero money off of YouTube and stuff, which kind of sucks. But you know, c'est la vie. I do it out of the love of the game and for the goal to one day have a career on this. Heather did a lot of editing for me. Yeah, I think she edited like 10 videos, like 40 shorts or something. She's a very talented editor. And I mean, without her work, the channel would not be where it is today. I'm at like 4.4K on YouTube, which I literally just need to hit like certain view milestones, and then we're into monetized city, which is crazy. Yeah. My goal is to hire again one day, but that'll probably be there's no Sight of Grace there. That'll probably be a while before I'm really able to. Just because I just really do not have the capital for it. I don't have the capital for someone with her skill set. But that's one of the things that, like, especially like, you know, and Heather is a great editor still. I have zero editing experience or knowledge. Neither is interested in mine, but I think I'd be willing to help out in the requirements. I appreciate it. Heather's incredibly talented, but a lot of the shorts and videos didn't come out how I wanted them to, which is no fault of hers. That's my fault for being a bad director. But especially having Gale help with a lot of stuff. This is definitely not where the second Dectus medallion is. It's definitely not in Fortnite. Because I do not remember this run ever. Oh, probably because I approach it from the other side.
Welcome. Yes, right this way. Right.
This feels so unfamiliar. Yeah, can't pull thoughts out of your head. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, Gale literally lives with me. So it's substantially easier for me to be like, you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. And that was the other thing of just like not having a lot of confidence in my own content creation hurt a lot because Heather was a more talented editor than I am content creator, which hurts to say a little bit, but is realistically probably true at the end of the day. Just the Mad Pumpkin head is? Oh, I guess this is the right way. Yeah, Heather's realistically a more talented editor than I am content creator. Which means that me not giving her direction means that she's going to produce a better product. However, it also means it's not going to be the product that I wanted to make. Which sucks. But, you know, meh. Dude, this guy is hoofing it after me. Excuse me. So evidently I was totally wrong. Cosmic told me that I should commission someone to draw my logo for my VTuber. Got on Fiverr, best quality. Hold on. Best quality I saw was 200 bucks. I pulled out the drawing tablet so fast and did research on good logos. Yeah. Creating content can be expensive? Exactly. That's like my critical problem with this, is that it's like now that I'm working, the money that I'm making is going into content so that way I can make better content for you guys and then eventually have that be the thing that's making me money, which is a tricky balance. It's a really tricky balance. Let's... Dude, I swear to God there is a site of grace here somewhere. I'm not going crazy. There is legitimately a site of grace somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. I can make this. But it's also, I mean, the other thing with content creation is you want it to be good. Like, I would much rather spend 100, 200, 300 bucks and get an excellent logo. And that actually reminds me, I need to, like, overhaul a whole bunch of my stuff because I have a bunch of new art, like the art that you see on the Discord channel. That, like, I have, like, this really, like, standout art, but it's expensive to do. It's really expensive to do. It's a pain in the neck, but it's worth it. Is the thing that it's uber worth it. Self-made logo can be really good. Yeah, but I have the art skills of like a hamster with epilepsy. I am like the equivalent of like if you gave a gerbil Tourette's and then gave it a pencil. Like not Tourette's. What's the other one? Not Tourette's. I'm thinking of it's on the tip of my tongue. This is now getting Parkinson's! Yeah, thank you. This is now getting offensive. I picked this golden seed up? Thank you, chat, for remembering the illness that I was thinking of. See, this is... Verhext. That legitimately just... It sounds like a slur, again. It just sounds wrong. I think this... Yeah, this is the side with the side of grace. Which means that this is also the side with the Dargan. Calling someone a witch? Yeah, I guess it's probably technically a slur. Who am I in combat with? That's super weird. Oh, it's 7,500 to level up. That's super cool. This is not even going to be anywhere close to enough. That's like 300 runes. Never mind. Dude, I'm so used to like the older Soulsborne games where it's like you pop like a minor rune like this and it gives you like 2 cents. How much is it to level up? 7,500? Alright. I do not have enough, but I'm getting much closer. Ooh, excuse me. I legitimately cannot believe it. I have to check my map. I can never remember where it is. It's either here, here, or here. And I feel like it's probably this way. Because that way looks wrong. I'm literally going off of vibes. The smaller one in the north. You would legitimately think, after playing this game, genuinely don't know how many times, that I'd figure this shit out. West of the academy. Oh, it is this one. What was the dude for? Today's full. I finally got into the OBGYN. Oh, congratulations! I don't know why it sounded so sarcastic. That's like actually like really good. Like I'm glad you got into the OBGYN finally. How's the pregnancy? It's like a medical doctor's thing. Sean, put you on birth control again. Didn't that last one almost kill you or something? I appreciate how there's kukris, dragon wound grease. She's trying to get in. Go talk to her in person and go smack some shit into her. I mean, don't do that. Don't smack some shit into her. Smack some sense into her. Great.
Smack some shit into her.
Don't go smacking shit into people. Ill-advised medical advice. Also, pretty good legal advice. Don't go smacking shit into anybody. How am I still in combat? I swear to God, I ask this like every time I play the fucking game, but I swear to I'm always in combat. She said more likely I have PCOS. Instead of birth control, she put in medicine for insulin resistance. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, so this is going to be a bit of a convoluted strategy. So we're an hour and a half in the setup. But also the self-imposed restriction of I'm not allowed to fight any bosses is going to be kind of crazy. I'm going to try to do this the only fighting Radahn, but we'll see. There's going to be a lot of cheese going on. I don't want to scare Gale too much, but there's going to be a lot of cheesing shit going on here. What's even the plan right now? So the plan right now is to pick up that Site of Grace, and then I need to go to the Seaside Ruins Site of Grace, which I think is probably best accessible from the Agheel Lake North Site of Grace. I need to talk to Yura, run around like a headless chicken. I have a strategy. I've been doing stuff. I need to talk to Yura. Talk to Yura, and then I need to kill the Raptor Cloak guy. He's not there. He's over that way. I put the marker on the wrong structure. That's kind of funny. He's like where I'm facing, basically. Basically, Agheel's gonna come down here from the left. He's gonna like spawn in like a magical dragon missile. I lied. He comes in from the right. And then I'm just gonna basically just run in a straight line. And then so Yura should be in here. Because I don't think that I've done anything to progress his quest line yet. So he should be right down here. And if he's not, then I have progressed his quest line and I don't know where he is. That's so fun. I love this when this happens. This actually also happened to me when I tried to do an Eleanor's Twin Blade only run. that I'm still in the middle of. I never completed. But that's also actually been a very, very fun run. Doing Eleonora's Twin Blade only basically requires you beat Eleonora with a +0 Nagakiba. Have you talked to him after the first invade? No. That's why he should be there. But he's evidently not. Oh, he's down there. He's down on the beach. Down on the goddamn beach. Oh, I may die from this. Yeah. Kind of overshot that. I think he's on the beach at least. I'd love some confirmation. I feel like I need to like go through this way, but I totally don't. Is he here? The beach is the merchant. The beach is the merchant. Where's Yura? Is Yura in there? Maybe Yura is in there. Under the arch at the fire, like where I just was, like where I got that bonfire, because he wasn't there. There should, if you're on the wiki, there should be a note that says like sometimes Yura's not there. If he's not there, he's at this place. And it's the next location that he's listed. Here's a bunch of Trina's lilies. I would really like these for the Godskin Noble fight. I know for a fact that there is a note on the wiki that says like if he's not there, he's probably at his next location. And it's just because I've advanced. It's I don't know. It's tied to like you going to Kaled or like you advancing the story too far. There's like a weird flag for him to move. There's too much shit in this game to keep track of. Let me check real quick where Yura is. There he is. I figured it out. He is at the next location. He's like right here. Yeah. He's right across from Merkwater Cave. He's sometimes like I literally think that it's random if he does this or not. I can never tell what the flag is that sets this off, but it feels random. North of Merkwater. Yeah. No, I got where he is now. He should be like in this bush. I didn't. I haven't talked to him yet. But he shouldn't be here. Also, he's literally not here either. You're, Oh, it's because he's right here. I didn't go far enough. Okay, alright.
One last word, stay clear. It's just so stay clear of them. Be on your way, perhaps we will. Be on your way, perhaps we will.
Okay, so now I've spoken to him. Now I need to go to Man Academy Gate. See, this is all part of a strategy. This is all part of a strategy. I'm telling you, this is all part of a strategy. There's a greater machination going on here. I remember the summon sign is like way the hell down here. I see it. Okay. Flawless strategy? I would say this strategy is like Swiss fucking cheese, brother. So now we need to fight the Ravenmount Assassin, who is this guy right here. For some reason, it spawns us in about 700 million miles away. Meaning that it makes it nice and hard to kill this guy. Motherfucker is dodging all of the attacks. He is 1 HP. He is no longer 1 HP. He is now back to almost 1 HP. I like how his armor is just like yours, but cool. Piss off. My armor is epic. I have awesome armor, I'll have you know. I feel like a chicken. Okay, so now I got the Raptors of the Mist's skill. Yeah, he's a Raven Mount Assassin. I think he's the Raven Mount Assassin, I guess. Yura should be somewhere. Excuse me. He's like standing. I remember him standing against like the railing. Maybe he's standing over here. Oh, there he is. Hi, Yura.
Oh, that bloody thing was a
Yeah.
token of
Gives you a Smithing Stone 5.
dying.
So then he talks about Eleonora.
There is no ship. Beyond your harps we will.
I just need to go down here and get this golden seed. And then I need to take the magical warp to, I don't know what Neko's hawing. Need to grab this golden seed, and then I'm going to run to Leyendell. I'm going to get the 4 golden seeds from Leyendell. Yeah, I'm going to get the 4 golden seeds from Leyendell. And then, from Leyendell, I need to go get the Antspur Rapier, and then it's time to fight Radahn. So hopefully we'll be able to kill Radahn in under 2 hours. What mount? Torrent? Are you making fun of my dear boy? My bestest dear boy? TikTok Creator Studio to debut at IGN live this June? Who fucking cares? Why am I getting this notification, and why is it overlapping like a quarter of my fucking screen? Ah, shit. I forgot about this part. Yup, super cool. Fortunately, there is like kind of a strategy to this. It's like the same strategy used in like Dark Souls 3. But it's just like mildly inconsistent. Raven Mount? Yes. The feathers are plucked from a raven, not from you. Other Yes, he's a Raven Mount Assassin. That's funny. I'd never even thought about that. That's really funny. Don't forget to pick up the sword grave note as you ran past. It's crucial for the story. I don't need to hear about how Godric the Grafted got the brakes beat off him. Like I think I'll live. While this cutscene plays, I'm gonna close this IGN TikTok notification. I was worried I lost my feather. Do you have feathers? Is that on your VTuber model? He licked Millennia's feet. It's crucial. I mean, like, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Is this the point? No. Okay, let me go pick up the Site of Grace? Because I remember it's like this way. There it is. Also, he cross-dressed, so he's based Godric? I do not recall this at all. So you have these two fucking golems. Dismount. Go and talk to Raya. Not yet. I gotta stop shrimping. Yeah, you gotta like do some back stretches, like, you know, like sort of like, you know, like get your like spine into it. Stretch it out. So that way you're not so crunched. You know, you gotta get that stretch in, so that way you can, you know, you can really sort of get it in there. Let's bring. I feel like I'm dying too easily. Let's bring Vigor up to 21. Yeah, use America's Veil to hide himself under the women and children to flee the capital. That's extremely funny. The Altus Plateau. All right, so this is going to be the last bit of setup that I do before we're just going to get into some like beating the brakes, like into some like real gameplay instead of me just running past things. I hope you're ready for some gamer gaming. Real gamer mode incoming. I almost just said, what's the fucking thing? Like I'm about to like say a gamer word, and you just scream the N-word. I had a mate back in high school who, like, he didn't actually do it, but he would just say, like, I'm gonna have a fucking gamer moment all the time. He never said the N-word, I think. But it was, oh my god. It was funny the first few times, I will say. Because just, like, the unhinged, like, batshitness of it was amusing. Alright, so we're getting there. We're getting there. We're 2 hours deep almost. We're an hour 43 in. And I have 7 plus 5 crystal tears. Or spectral tears, or crimson tears. He didn't say it was just building up high. I'm going to do what's called a pro gamer move. Here's where the twin tree sentinels come in. They both whack, and then they both fuck off. That's my favorite part of Leyndell. Where those two motherfuckers try to attack me, and then neither of them connects. See, and then they just leave. I've never seen anyone beat them normally or at all. I mean, I'll happily do them. They're just like, it's not a very interesting fight. It's just a gank fight, and they both have like 3k HP. So they go down super easy. But it's just not super interesting. Alright, so we're going to go through here. We're going to run past the Valiant Gargoyle. We're going to pick up 2 more golden seeds. And then we are going to warp out of here. This is Valiant Gargoyle Twinblade. And that was Valiant Gargoyle Twinblade. Well, it's the same thing with the DTS who's in, like, Crumbling Farum Azula. Like, I don't ever see anyone really fight him. Because, like, there's way cooler things to be doing in Crumbling Farum Azula. Such as, like, I don't know, some of the top 3 bosses in the entire game. I would honestly rank... I would honestly probably rank... I did too hard, I'm just run past it because bullcrap, yeah. What's DTS? Draconic Tree Sentinel. Alright, here's the next bonfire. Never even attacked him? Most people legitimately haven't. It's really funny. Flasks, add charge to flask, 3 charges. Alright, and now we need to warp back to the Altus Plateau bonfire. Ugh! Now that I'm also like back into streaming, I'm gonna be getting back on a schedule. How's what's everyone feeling for like upcoming games and stuff? Like, does anyone have anything that they really want me to play? I know I've gotten a couple requests from Crab Game that I'm gonna be playing another Crab's Treasure once I do this Mohg stuff. Hopefully this Mohg stuff won't take more than 3 or 4 streams, because it's, I mean, it should be a pretty easy run. It's just basically running around and stabbing stuff with a giant pitchfork. The only even semi-difficult thing to do is probably going to be the, No, I mean, I can +5 or +6 the weapon pretty fast, honestly. Because all I need to do is just run through Volcano Manor. Planet Crafter? What the fuck is Planet Crafter? Have we ever talked about Planet Crafter, hun? Because that legitimately just doesn't ring a bell. Oh, it's so right. We have talked about this. I remember now. That was literally exactly what you said, and I think I said, "What the fuck is Planet Crafter?" Yeah, sure, I'm down to play Planet Crafter. There's also, so I write guides periodically for Elden Ring, just for like friends and stuff to have. That's just like, it's very written in like me speech, so it's very simple and digestible. There, if you see the windmills over there, sort of in the distance, you see them like at the top of my screen. That's the windmill village, Dominula, is I believe the name of the village. Why am I here again? Shaded Castle, right. That's Dominula. You play that difficult climbing game? Oh, that actually is on the table. I really liked Only Up. I ended up playing Only Up on my own, basically, and doing most of it on my own. It's a lot of grinding and not a lot of stuff I think you'll enjoy, though. I like grindy games. I mean, I like a lot more of the, like, high-octane, like, you know, super intense stuff. More. But I'm always down for a grindy game. Yes, Crops! The climbing game. The ever-brilliant Gold Mask! Crops, that's what we Germans are known for. Yep, that's the one thing that when everyone hears the words Germany, they think of crops. Nothing else, they think of crops. That's the one. Whenever I think of Germany, I think of crops. Yep, crops and cool castles. Those are the two things that when this Jew hears Germany, that's all I think of. Giant rat ash is actually pretty good. Whoops! Whoa, alright, one heals me to full now. That's really good to know. Crops and really cool castles. Who the fuck is Hugo Boss? Like the suit company? The clothing and apparel company, Hugo Boss. Trying to sneak Hugo Boss in it naturally. Creator of oh! See, I actually almost bought a Hugo Boss suit, and now I'm suddenly really glad that I didn't. So Writhe Blood Ruins are actually fairly important, because there's a fairly important... And it's a boss. I thought it was just a normal enemy. Because I believe that this is where you get the Rotten Stray Ashes from. But clearly I'm wrong. But I do know at least that I'm headed in the right direction. No one thought to change the name. I mean, it's a catchy name, I guess. Oh, okay. Let me just go get the first Mount Gelmir campsite bonfire. But this means that I am headed in the right direction. This is looking worse and worse for a 2-hour Radon. I've done this before. I did this when I did Radon only. I got full Radon armor, Radon's like paired greatswords, and then I just beat the whole game basically cosplaying as Radon, which is very fun actually. That was one of the most fun challenge runs that I've done. Because like Radon's greatswords obviously have the weakness of being like massive fuck off greatswords, but they have the strength of being massive fuck off greatswords. So, excuse me. So if you see right here, this is the shaded castle. The entrance to the shaded castle is way down like this way, which means that I need to like jump in here. The thing is, I don't really remember how to get in there. Never heard of that company? Hugo Boss is great. They have good suits. I'm a little taken aback that they are the creators of the Nazi uniform, but kind of tracks. Because like, what car company was it? Volkswagen made the like Nazi cars. And it's like, I mean, like people knew at the time, but like, hey, money's money. So like, I'm not gonna say that like I don't get it, but like also like a little bit like fuck you, Volkswagen. Hugo's middle name was Ferdinand. He was a fancy man. Damn. I presume no relation to Franz. I guess he was Austrian. I guess Hitler was also Austrian. Damn Austrians. Alright, so we're just going to go this way. We're going to go basically up and left of the shaded castle to pick up a weapon called the Antspur Rapier. What is so special about the Antspur Rapier, you may be asking yourself? Well, I'm so glad you asked, chat. The Antspur Rapier is one of the few weapons in the game that does Scarlet Rot damage. Now, Radon, having been basically hexed by Millennia, is super fucking weak to Scarlet Rot damage. Which means that the most effective way to deal with him is to give him Scarlet Rot. How do you give him Scarlet Rot? Well, you either need a Rot Pot, which are fairly hard to come by, especially in the early game, or you need a Scarlet Rot inflicting weapon. There is a dagger called the Scorpion Dagger, or the Stinger, Scorpion Stinger Dagger, I think it's called, that also inflicts Scarlet Rot damage. But that weapon is much, much, much harder to come by, especially in the early game. Hugo is actually Baden-Württemberger. Well, yeah, that tracks. I figured his last name wasn't Boss, like by birth. That would have been a bit, I mean, would have been kind of awesome, but I feel like that would have been a bit of a bad choice for a company just to keep the full first and last name of an actual Nazi. I feel like people would have not been stoked over that one. Now, the only difficult part about the Shaded Castle is remembering where the fuck the Site of Grace is for the Shaded Castle, because I am known to fuck up the trick that gets you early Antspur Rapier. Okay. I'm apparently known to... Boss was his real name? It wasn't Baden-Württemberger? I know the rapier is to the left of the castle. I'm trying to pick up the Site of Grace. So that way I don't have to make like the super long run back every single time. Every time I fuck up... I mean, it's a fairly easy trick. But I am... I don't want to say prone to fucking it up, but I have been known to fuck it up more times than I am necessarily comfortable with doing on stream, so that way you guys are not inflicted like a 2-hour stream of just me trying to get the Antspur. And then this stream takes 4 fucking hours. Baden-Württemberg? That's not a real fucking place. That is a fake ass name if I've ever heard one. I just need to remember where the Site of Grace is. Baden-Württemberg? Not a real place. 0 out of 10. Fake ass name. Just like Mecklenburg-Vorpommern? What? No, I don't need the safety bonfire. I'm just gonna go get the bonfire inside the shaded castle. It's far more efficient. I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. What is with you people and naming things incomprehensible fucking gibberish? Damn Germans. Say it? I have hard veto. Okay, I found the site of grace, which is good. I went right instead of going left. Or sorry, I went left instead of going right. Totally my bad. Yeah, this is not going to be a sub 2 hour Radon. It's going to be close, but it's not going to be a sub 2 hour Radon. Which slightly sucks. I kind of wanted that sub 2 hour Radon. But I really think that was a pipe dream. Just because there's so much setup. Oh, and I totally forgot to put on the Radagon Source Seal. So now my health just spikes. You can always start over. Yeah, so what do people think about me just starting over, just trying this shit again? Opinions? Opinions? I just run it back. You know, I didn't get Radon in under 2 hours, so I think I just need to restart here. Where is she? Oh, there she
Whale
is.
Skull Hot Beverage Crab Sparkles Shortcake Birthday Cake.
Well, you succeeded in giving my TTS a fucking stroke. One more? Nope. Couldn't get the one more. That sucks. Okay, hi buddy.
To be specific, Hugo came from Metzingen in Baden-Württemberg, which is close to Stuttgart.
My TTS tried. That's what counts. Got him. Okay. Alright, I got the answer for Rapier and the Mirai Mask and the Mirai Rope. So, did better than me? Did exponentially better than me. There's no universe where I would have even gotten remotely fucking close. Okay, that looks like I'm out of combat. I'm not. It's fine. Yeah, so that trick is pretty easy to kill her just using the Reduvia Bloodblade, just because you can stay at range, is basically how to do that trick. It's really, really not rocket science. But I am infamously very bad at it. So, now we go to Calum Ruins, which is why I picked up that bonfire earlier. I follow the path downwards, and I'm going to go to Redmane Castle. I'm going to go into Redmane Castle, speak to Blythe the Wolf, and I'm going to speak to Alexander. After speaking to Blythe and Alexander, excuse me, I am going to attempt to beat the brakes off of Radon, basically specifically using the Ants for Rapier and a quick trick called Radon Deload. Once I do that, I am going to be able to access Nokron and Noxtella, where I can get materials to get the Mimic tier up to +10 without ever fighting another boss except for the Mimic tier boss, which I'm allowing. And I can get Somber Smithing Stones to get my Reduvia up to plus at least a little bit. I don't know how high I want to get my Reduvia yet. But I'm going to get my Reduvia up a little bit more. and then I'm going to get normal smithing stones to upgrade the great knife in my left hand, and I'm going to give it a blood enchantment for a dagger. So when I give it the blood enchantment for the dagger, which hopefully I can copy from Bloodblade, but I just need to see if that works, if I can get the Ash of War Remnant, if that copies off of Bloodblade. Otherwise, I have a backup plan to use a different Ash of War. But it doesn't matter what Ash of War equipped to it, I just need it to be blood. Once I do that, I actually don't even know if I need to do that. I think I might just need to talk to Hewig. But either way, once I knock that out, oh, hi Ezekiel's. Once I knock that all out, then I can go to the 4 Belfries, take the bonfire to the 4 Belfries, and kill the Grafted Scion, which is a super easy boss fight. Here's the Dragon Knight. And just to give you an idea of the strengths and weaknesses of this build already, it's very bad into shields, which is the central problem. Germans just smash words together and make one word out of it. Literally, the definition of Turtus is shield turtle. Like that's literally like the etymological like German definition. Like if you translate it out. Cosmic playing the fucking communist game. Playing fucking Helldivers after they decided that all of Asia doesn't matter to them. How dare he? I've heard such good things about Helldivers, and I didn't get the chance to play because I was at school, because I was just so busy like all the time, and I unfortunately didn't play. But I mean I heard such amazing things from it. I can also do Radon back warp. There's a lot of glitches that they just never really patched that involve Radon, which are very funny for the most part. Oh no, I didn't go this way. Imagine being busy with school. Yeah, I mean that's why I haven't streamed either. Like people were giving me grief about it. I was like, yeah, like I haven't been able to. I've just been too busy. But I got I got straight A's into an honors society. I'm on an English student board. Like I had a very successful semester. But I really missed streaming so much. And Gail has been so encouraging of me to just sort of step back into the saddle again and just start streaming. And it's been, I mean, that's sort of been like the main thing that's sort of been like the little push that I needed of just like, having a partner who's very, very supportive of streaming and like content creation. And I've sort of like this goal that I have that like I really want to dive headfirst into this stuff. And like, I feel like about a year ago, like, last like, June to September was like a good test run. But this is like really a great indication to me that's like that was a good that was a good test. This is proving to myself that this is more than just a test, that I can do this. That this is, I make stuff that people enjoy. At least to a degree. Which is crazy. Alright, pick up this bonfire. Alright. From the Impassable Great Bridge, I'm not going to be doing the Redmane Castle Legacy Dungeon, because the Redmane Castle Legacy Dungeon sucks. It is like the most unfun Legacy Dungeon of all of them. I'm just going to warp straight into Redmane Castle, so that way I can go straight to the Fight Festival. Because we have access... So the way to access the Fight Festival is you need to step foot in Altus Plateau, which is why I did all that stuff earlier to get myself up to Altus. It's that. It's stepping foot in Altus. Which is very funny. So I need to speak to Blythe. I need to speak to Alex. And then there is a much different, longer way to do it. I have no idea what the different, longer way to do it is, actually. Is it killing those, like, 2 guys who, like, spawn in here? Equip the Ant Spur. Dude, I have, like, shit for armor. Oh my god, how do you dual wield? Why am I forgetting how to dual wield? Or how do you two-hand a weapon? This ought to be funny. Y and light attack. I'm pressing Y and light attack. Oh, I was in an area where I couldn't attack. That's why. That's extremely dumb. So equipment, unequip the physic. I'm just dumb. So this is a trick called Radon Deload. This is a super, super easy trick to pull off. You can literally do this on any save file that you have. All you do is you just go ahead, hop on torrent, you just run in a straight line backwards. You run a little bit to the left. I did not run far enough to the left. You're going to want to heal once in case you get hit. Radon's going to go ahead and shoot at some fucking ghost that's been plaguing him. He's probably shooting in the direction of Millennia. And then you're going to go ahead and summon everyone in the local area, including Bloody Finger Okina, and I'm dead. Okay, cool. Occasionally that happens. Him aggroing Millennia would be so funny. Literally, like, I always just imagine that's what he's shooting at. He just shoots it where he thinks Millennia is, because he just shoots, like, way off to the left. And there's no reason for him to do it. He's just dumb. Which is just incredibly funny. Oh, how you trigger Radon. Alright, give me a second here. Cool. Okay, I got him to despawn. You just start the Ronnie quest, find Selin, tell Celivis, bring the scroll to Selin so that she tells you that Radon is holding the festival. That's the way that it's supposed to trigger? I've never heard of it supposed to trigger that way. Okay, for some reason he still has his heart set on trying to shoot me with his bow and arrow, which is really not cool. And really definitely a problem. Because he's really not supposed to do that. Because all of my spirit summons are like back fucking this way. Ow. Okay, Patches is going to immediately leave. I didn't realize that I hit Patches. Dude, are you... there's 7 people on your ankles and you shoot me! It automatically triggers at Radon, so people probably don't miss. It automatically triggers at Altus. It's crucial to summon Patches. He instantly runs away. Legitimately stupid. Legitimately horseshit. Horseshit. That's so weird. Like, he despawned. I guess I maybe got him in, like, a weird pattern that he, like, didn't fully despawn. Oh my god. I just don't want to respawn him in while I'm at partial HP. Okay, there we go. I got him that time. No, I didn't, apparently. He's still shooting! Dude, motherfucker's hitting me midair! Ow! Okay, alright. Okay. He's in attack mode now. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. So, what you do for this trick is you don't fucking die immediately. You don't die immediately. Radon, my brother in Christ, holy shit! He's not rotted. How is he not rotted? Has this been patched? I just did it! I did it at the start of the, like, at the first time I did the fight. There's no way that it's been patched. I literally just did it, like, right at the start where he shot off to, like, the side there and then he charged me. I think it has something to do with me, like, getting into his hitbox too early. Or, like, getting into his aggro range too early. Which I usually don't have a problem with. I just have super light armor. Oh my god. Ow. Yeah, okay, there he goes. Or not. Is he still shooting? He's still shooting. Eh?
I am tired and bored, but gotta finish this logo. Anyway, I'm going to continue this to distract you from the game. It's mainly pink, purple, and white colored. Has her tails and ears.
You hit the TTS limit! I forgot that there's a TTS limit. There's like a mechanical like TTS limit. Like they literally like the software just doesn't let you go over a certain limit. That's so funny. Okay. Okay. We're good. Time to peace out. Some sparkle bits. It feels like it's missing something. Not sure I want to add to the leaf design. It looks boring though, but I don't want to add too many details at once. What are your thoughts on this? So far, it sounds really good. Like from that description, that sounds phenomenal. Like that sounds like something I'd be like, huh, that looks cool. Like just from your description so far. And I'm so sorry you're bored by the Elden Ring gaming. I promise it won't be much more of the boring Elden Ring crap, and it'll be more of the interesting Elden Ring stuff. Okay, Blythe is still on him. He's almost at phase transition. He's at phase transition.
Some
Cool.
star sparkles, bubbly lettering. It feels like it's missing something. Not sure if I want to add the leaf design. It looks kinda boring though, but I don't want to add too many details at once.
I think definitely add the leaf design. I feel like the leaf design like adds something to it. I don't know what it adds necessarily. Oh, sweet mother of God. I don't know what it adds necessarily, but it definitely just feels like it adds something. He's not getting ticked at a constant rate, which is really bad. Which means he's definitely not Scarlet Rotted anymore. Okay. You know what? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's super cool. That's so incredibly super cool. Okay, that's great. I'm so thrilled. Sweet mother of God. Fucking Radahn. Dude, I hate Radahn so much sometimes. Just because he hits like such a truck. Like he hits like a fucking truck on wheels, brother. That... Okay. Okay, that was almost just purely luck. He hits the fucking... Should leave you... 3D, 3D. Like, give it like a little, like, lilt in the top, you know? I'm so glad that one of those is patches. That's so good. Literally optimal summon. No better summon than patches is. Radahn might have been my favorite fight. Yeah, definitely. I think definitely 3D. Give it like a little like lilt in the top, and it's gonna look phenomenal. Patches is already dipped. My Star Scourger build, which is what I named my my Radahn only playthrough, that's one of my favorite builds. Like truthfully, what I'm gonna try to do. Okay, that's fine. Is everyone else dead? Everyone else is fucking dead. This is another glitch that's pretty easy to pull off. That is called Wet Radahn. At least that's what I call it. So when he goes into the meteor phase, I'm going to line this up. Stand right here. Oh, my camera should be down just a little bit. Look at that Erd tree, though. Look at how gorgeous that is. So he is going to continue losing health here. He's going to go into the sky. I'm going to look down. Then I'm going to look straight up. Look straight this way. Look down. Look up again. There he is. Get on patches. Not get on patches. Get on torrent. He fucking lived? So normally, the purpose of that glitch is you drown Radahn. Basically, Radahn dies from getting too wet. But of course, the one time that I really need it to work, it doesn't work. Which is so cool. So as long as everybody doesn't die this time, we should be fine. I'm just gonna wait for... Hopefully this is Blythe or Alex. It's Okina. Okina's like third best here. Like in this situation. Once he takes his first hit of damage, I should be clean to go in. Okay. Or fucking not. Because he aggroes onto the two guys, and then he just decides, like, no, fuck you, I'm gonna hit. Okay. Sweet mother of God, I hate this fight so much. This fight underleveled is one of the most hellish fights. Like, truly. It's so frustrating. Like, every other fight, like, underleveled I can manage, just Radahn hits so much harder than every other demigod. So we're gonna not even try to do Wet Radon this time. Yeah, look, see, that time like he shot off in the middle of the fucking boondocks. And he's charging straight for me, so perfect. I got the Radon glitch this time. But I didn't get it the last couple times because of whatever reason. I feel like I did everything exactly the same as I did like the last several times. Okay, of course he smacks the shit out of me in midair. Is he dying? Yeah, he's dying. He's definitely Scarlet Rotted. I just kind of want to stay in the area. So Lionel's dead. Can I find his summon sign? I feel like I also haven't found Finger Maiden Thalessiona in like at all in all these attempts. So Tragoth's dead. Okina's dead. Let me get these. Just Alex is dead. Blythe is still alive, and whoever I clicked on is still alive. Okay. Blythe is still going. I'm crutching on Blythe here pretty hard. I think she always starts the hill peaks when summoned for the first time. Really? Does not sound familiar. Then again, I got lost where Fort Height was, so who am I to say? Okay, Okina's here. Pick this up. That's Tragoth. Tragoth's a really good find. He's leaving here. Great. So I want him to come from this direction. So you just look up this way, kind of waggle the camera. Just so I can go this way. Excuse me. That's not good. Yep, that's the grab ball attack. That is like the worst attack for me to see. Huh. Okay, Blythe is back in the fight. Oh, there's still people. There's still people. There's still people. Blythe is around. Lionel's dead. But Blythe's still here. Okay. Okay! The fucking ghost fireballs out of nowhere! The legitimate fucking ghost fireballs out of goddamn nowhere. Horse shit. Ugh. Radon is legitimately just a boss that I just like, I don't know why I even struggle with. I just do, thank you. Great, shot into the boondocks. Like, I have 20 Vig? Like, I have 20 Vig, and, like, I get that I have, like, starter armor, but, like, I shouldn't be getting, like, one-tapped in starter armor by the, like, grav pots, or, like, the grav balls. Like, maybe I just have bad magic resist, honestly. Hold on. Also, let me just quickly switch to multi-stream just to see if there's anybody typing my YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, hi! I couldn't see messages until now. Because Twitch doesn't like me. Well, it's really more Streamlabs' fault than anything. Okay, this looks like a really good phase 1. Running in there was really stupid, but otherwise this looks like a really good phase 1. There's 3 summons left. Want to look up here. Want to run to the right. He's going to touch down, and I'm going to pick up whoever this is. Are you fucking kidding? The only summon that's bad to pick up is, of course, the only one that I find in this situation. Okay, let's get Okina on this as well. 4, 5, 6. He's ticking, he's ticking, he's ticking, he's ticking. Okay, let's get out of here. Chat, we did it! We did it, chat! No, he's not ticking. Why is he not actually ticking? He was totally ticking. He was totally fucking ticking. Did anybody else see that? That like his health was like ticking down. Like it looked like his health was like ticking down as if like he was poisoned. Like as if he was taking the Scarlet Rot damage. Oh, here's where everyone else is. Here's where Jaren and... Well, here's where Blythe respawned, but here's where Finger Maiden Theralona is. Alex. Alright, actually now's a decent time to just like switch back. Just make sure everything's working. Love that Jaren only joins in at phase 2. Does he only join in phase 2? I just thought I just hadn't found them. I thought it was more just me being a dumbass than it was him joining in late. Yep. The undodgeable blender. Cool. I love how it just didn't poison him. And then I died because it didn't poison him. Because he used his undodgeable blender attack. That's super cool. God, I love this boss fight so much. It's just seriously, like, Mohg is gonna seem like a fucking cakewalk next to this. And actually, the other decision that I was gonna make was using the Ant Spur on Mohg, and then just running around the arena the entire time. But I eventually opted out of that strategy because I thought that that would be genuinely a less effective strategy than... Oh my sweet mother of God. I genuinely thought that would be a less effective strategy than basically using like twin blood daggers and just trying to whack the shit out of him. I know, I'm constantly getting hit by the arrow when I really shouldn't be. Like, the arrow should just be despawning. I just hit fucking left bumper because I'm like, oh, I'm dual wielding. Why not both? Proc Scarlet Rot and then use daggers? That's not a terrible idea, but the only problem is that he has really high Scarlet Rot resist. Like 5 Okay. That's so cool. That's literally... this is why I hate fucking Radahn. Like, he hits so much harder than every other boss, like, in this point in the game. And he's faster than Sekiro bosses. It's so obnoxious. Yeah, this is nowhere even close to a sub 2 hour Radon anymore. Yeesh. Alright, chug for good luck. Okay, that may have legitimately been too late. Because he may have already prepped that arrow attack. So he might not... Oh no, I got it. We're good. One, two, three, four, five, six. What's your favorite boss in the game? Truth be told, Millennia. I think Millennia is just the most well-designed boss, even though I constantly have trouble with her. Like, she's never been an easy boss for me, but she's always the most fun I have in a boss fight. Even though she's incredibly aggravating. See, shit like that's not fun. Like, I think, and like, this may be an extremely hot take. I think just the way you fight Radon is not interesting. It's not fun. It's not cool. Like, I thought that it was so cinematic the first time I did it. And I was like, I was using... God, I think I was probably already using dual katanas. And like, I was just beating the brakes off the guy, right? And like, that was what I was doing. Like, I was just like, I was using my like dual katana build that I had from like day one. And it was just like, it was really interesting. Because I got to just sort of like, weave him in and out between his legs. And I was, using all the summons and everything. And like, trying to get everyone to like, all coordinate and everything. And it was really novel the first time. Ever since my brother killed him before he could hit phase 2, the fight soured. His first run ever, the fight soured me a little. Yeah, and like that's the other thing, that he's like kind of inconsistent with going to phase 2. I can't tell if he's ticking from Scarlet Rot or not. He's not. Jesus Christ. Okay, he's definitely ticking from it now. No, he's not. He's legitimately still not even ticking from Scarlet Rot. Tragot's dead. Is he now? He is now. Dude, that's so insane. Yep. Super cool. He's ticking from Scarlet Rot damage, at least. Got a really good peek in Alexander's hole. In his lid. Who's he even fighting right now? I can't really tell. Blythe. Dude, Blythe is the GOAT. Blythe is actually like the numero uno GOAT. Okay, I at least found Patch's summon sign. There he goes. I think he may have just insta-killed Patches. I heard like a squish. That may be the first time I've ever seen Patches die. I will continue to say this with half the cast of the game. Blythe's actually my favorite character. Yeah, which, fair. Blythe is definitely up there. I always love Ronnie. Just like, her ending is like basically canonically the best ending there is. Because you're the one who's like putting an end to the cycle, and you're not tormenting people like the Frenzied Flame. You're plunging the world in the darkness, but unequivocally, it is the best ending. There's no question about it. Because you're giving the world a chance. Because Ronnie says, like, look, we might be porked. But if we're porked, like, sucks to suck. There's not much you can do to unpork yourself from this situation. The space aliens have come, and they have declared their reign. Like, shit, man. That's my mom. Okay, undodgeable tornado of fuckery. Oh. Alexander. That's a pretty good hit. I've given up on just trying to rot him. Like, legitimately, I've given up. The summons will figure it out. Ronnie is, like, one of the other few characters from this game. And, like, I have, like, a piece of Ronnie with me since my Moonlight Greatsword tattoo. And, like, I feel like that's, like, sort of, like... that it feels equivalent, right? Like, it feels like I'm sort of barking up the same tree. Like, I don't really need, like, a Dark Moon of Ronnie tattoo on my back. Like, I'm much happier with, like, the Moonlight Greatsword tattoo, which is Ludwig, and which is, you know, Seath, and which is Osiris, and, like, all these bosses who I love fighting. That I love their lore and their story, and they're so creative. It's that I love them so much, and so the Moonlight Greatsword on my shoulder is sort of emblematic of all of that. Which is really, I don't know, I feel there's something really wonderful about that. Which design, it's kind of a hybrid, it's a custom design. It's probably the most similar to Dark Souls 2, because that's honestly the one that I like the design of the most. It's really funny, I like when Ludwig holds the sword the most, but that was just so hard to do, because it's just like, it's kind of like a scale thing, and it's like a hymn thing. And so we just sort of wound up going with kind of an amalgamation of like a whole bunch of the designs. But I think it looks like DS2 the most. That's what people always tell me. Like, I don't necessarily agree. I did not know that he could do that twice, if the fight went on long enough. I suppose I've been doing a lot less of Fight Festival and a lot more of Run in a Circle Festival. Are you fucking kidding me?! I'm actually gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm actually gonna lose every single... I'm gonna reach through the screen, and I'm going to rip the trachea out of Hideo Miyazaki. If that is even his real name. Dude, I actually just have to Scarlet Rot him. You're definitely a participant in the audience of the festival. I mean, hey, I summoned all the people. I'm like the conductor. Okay, I dodged the arrow that time. That's big. I did the arrow despawned the second time. I'm the conductor of the Fight Festival. The guy that opens the door for the horse race. Yeah, basically. But you know what? I'll take the win when I can take the win. One, two, three, four, five, 6, and slash. Wow, I didn't die. Holy shit. It's a miracle. Is he ticking? He looks like he's ticking. Yeah, he's definitely ticking. This is Patches. Yep, he's definitely ticking now. I just need to rot him in the second phase. That's all it is. If I just stop being bad It's not even like an issue of like I just need to get good. It's like normally it's like haha get good. It is legitimately I just need to stop dying stupidly. If I legitimately stop dying like an idiot, I'll be fine. And if I can just rot him in phase 2 and then run away, like I'll be okay. But I haven't gotten a phase 2 rot yet. That's what I'm getting tripped up on. Okay. I suppose I haven't done a resummon yet, which is definitely part of it. But motherfucker has it out for me. Oh, good lord. Normally I can make better distance than this, but I'm like sticking around so that way I'm like supervising. Okay, he's gone, Look up this way. There he is. Run this way. Woo! Okay. Hi, Radon. Good fucking start to the fight. Alright. Oh, yep, there's the gravity balls. Yep, there's the homing gravity balls. Woo! Ow, 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 my god! Dude, the fucking startup frames on that are like literally in like the past. He starts up that animation. Like, he's the only Elden Ring boss that isn't like, huh? Like everyone makes fun of Horalu for that like 14-second attack. And then like literally Radon has no startup frames and just hits you. Like he doesn't wind up, he just hits you. God, I hate this fight so fucking much. This is gonna be a miracle if this is a sub 3-hour Radon at this point. Okay, I literally ran in a straight line backwards that time. I feel like that worked. Did not. Is there a consistent way to dodge the balls? Yes, there is. You run to the right of them and then you roll. Okay, he's shooting back into the boondocks, but he's way closer than I'd like him to be. Hi guys, I'm running to you now. Camera? Cooperation, please, ever? 3, 4, 5, 6, slash... He literally fucking buries Leonard in the ground. That's probably the funniest part about that attack, that he literally has to bury Leonard. My god, my controller was just vibrating. I don't even know why. Is he ticking? He looks like he's ticking. I missed this one, which is I think Alex? I know, Leonard is like a huge horse. It's so disorienting. Like, it's so weird how he's just like so chonk. Because Radon is like a huge guy, which means Leonard has to be like not even like Clydesdale size. Like, he's ginormous. Okay, here is Fingerman. You were right. She is on top of the dune. Like, stronger from One Piece? Yeah, he's just like stronger from One Piece. I was wearing the Ope Ope no Mi necklace that Gail got from me. And I was with my like my relatives the other day, like yesterday. And I went to go see like both sets, like both my dad and my mom's relatives. So like both sides of my family, and every like person who like didn't hear the answer from someone else asked me like, "Oh, what's that cool necklace that you've got on?" Why did he spawn in from that way? Cool! Cool! Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's like actually an unintended glitch. That's super cool. I was out of the hitbox. I was so beyond out of the hitbox, actually. Oh my god. So I'm getting these notifications, right, about like the Mr. Beast like Tesla thing. Um and it's really interesting, right? Like my birthday is like the day after Mr. Beast's. It's very funny. Excuse me. My birthday is the same day as the guy who runs Dead Meat. So in the past, he would do like a kill count that would release on his birthday, right? And it'd usually be like some birthday themed movie, like like the Birthday Butcher. I don't actually think that's a movie, but it would be something of like of that ilk. Right. And so every birthday I would celebrate by watching the new kill count that was something birthday themed. And it'd always be very exciting. And I don't think he did one this year. I think he did Terminator. There is a notification in the bottom right of my screen that is about the fucking Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef, and it is covering my runes. More notably, it's just distracting. Okay, I got the patches summon sign at least summoned. There's Alex. There's Thelonia. There's another summon sign over here, actually. Huh? Now I'm really confused. Well, Blythe is now dead. I think she might actually consistently spawn on the hill. I'd be 0% surprised if she consistently spawned on the hill. Because that would make sense. It's like as you're running towards him, you get like, all the summons. But like some are to the left, some are to the right. Like sort of like, you run in there and you're slowly getting the summon of the balls. I just need someone to attack him. Him to like aggro onto someone who isn't me. Cool. Yeah, he got his meatballs out. There's Blythe. I just got Tragoth, Blythe, and Okina. So that's really, really good. He's not rotted yet. No, 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 no. Oh, is he ticking? No, he's not ticking. You only got hit by one meatball for some reason? Dog, I am taking it. I am not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm not going to look a gift Leonard in the... Okay, that looked like a tick. That looked like a tick. That's definitely a tick. Woo! Oh, thank fucking Christ. Alright. Now what you do... So now the fight's over. Now what you do is you literally run as far away as possible. Like, I'm sure I can, like, hit a few summons on the way, but I'm literally going to run, like, to the opposite side of the dunes. And I'm going to pop a gold pickled Foulfoot. And he's gonna die. Thank God! That took so long. Great rune down. And now I have to remember... Sub 3 hours, man. Sub 3 hours. Barely. Fortunately, that may be the hardest thing I have to do. Oh, there it is. It's over there. I marked the totally wrong way. Let's fucking go! Holy shit! God, I hate Radon. But that is also 91,000 runes. So that's really, really, really helpful. So I'm going to get Endurance to 20, and then I'm going to get this to 25, and I'm going to put the last remaining level into Arcane. So now I'm level 45. Which is pretty good. Pretty good. Now... Oh my god, now my entire game plan comes into fruition. Now I need to go to the round table. Radon's remembrance is useless to me, so I'm just going to pop it. Oh, that's still closed because I haven't talked to Gideon out here. Who's over here.
I can't very well. It is said. Allow you, a house guest. Remember you. There's nothing.
I literally haven't progressed this far enough. That's so funny. Okay. Let me run through a couple of quests here. All right. So that's all you have to say to him. You then talk to Roderica. You should become a spirit tuner. And then you go back to her again. You go back to Hugh again. And you say Roderica wants you to teach her. Tell him he's a prisoner. And then warped roundtable hold. Okay. Now, Dialos is back here.
Can you believe? Can scarcely be. You might be so then they only have to. It's on Mount. That's where they hide. Just you. You'll rule the
Tale of House Oslo is told in blood, and then he gets fucking bodied by he gets bodied by Rykard. Spirit tuning, I have nothing worth spirit tuning. About Roderica, she's a gift for spirit tuning. I have no interest in upping anything right now. I need to talk to Fia once. Why did it not scroll? Yo, what's up, Dyla? All I saw was like the top quarter of a message. Need the holder, get a Baldachin's Blessing. Looks like a scrub. Hey, look, in 3 hours I killed Radon. That was the most pathetic Radon fight I think I've ever pulled off. I think she talks to you now, even though I haven't talked to D yet. I know that I need the Baldachin's Blessing. And then I need to use it. I need to use the item. I need to use the item. There it goes. So I use the Baldachin's Blessing. Jump up here. No, I can just do it from down here. Okay. Go to here, go to level up. And then endurance at 20 should honestly be enough. It didn't pop up for me. I would be here sooner. I was refreshing my tabs and was like, what? No, no, you're all good. I've only been streaming for about 3 hours. The past like 2 hours of it, or no, 3 hours of it has been this bullshit, which I'm working my way through slowly. Hi, Enya.
Let's grey anchor until it was to trudge across the far, but the grey seek to become little.
Enya, I need to speak to you about... Oh, for the love of God, that took a hot minute. Spend all my money. Hopefully I'll still be at medium. I'm still at medium load after all of that. Wow, let's go. Yeah, perfect. Still at medium load. Nice. Score. So now I have way better armor. Why are you buying Radahn's armor? Because it's incredibly powerful armor. It is very, very physically resistant, and it's very resistant specifically to fire and physical damage. It was between this and the Fire Prelate set, and the Fire Prelate set required me grinding for about an hour, and I don't think anybody wants to see that after all of this. So now I need to go to the Rose Church, which is not too hard to get to, as long as I can remember where it is. Somewhere in here. God, I feel like this is it. Okay. So, we're going to go to Rose Church, and then we're going to go ahead and go to the 4 Belfries. We're going to go ahead and pick up the Blood of a Finger Maiden. Oh no, first we need to fell our mark. We need to kill that one invader guy. Unless I want to just go start invading people, but that doesn't really sound very helpful. That honestly sounds harder. Hello, Sniper Lobsters. And goodbye, Sniper Lobsters. Yep, it's right there on the left. On the right, sorry. My marker's on the left, the church is on the right. So this guy only moves after you defeat a Remembrance boss. We've officially beaten one Remembrance boss, which was Radahn. And they said they added a Site of Grace in a patch note, but I guess that was just not true.
You claim what? My doubt. The words of the truth, I believe, even worse. That's the part. Oh. A means give it a try. And if it drive high, be sure there's no reason to tarnish your...
Look at what hat? What hat? What? What hat? Sorry, I'm like locked the fuck in. Some wild hair. Oh, the fucking Radahn mask? Dial, are you excited for the DLC? I know you are. I actually just did a Dark Souls 3 run not too long ago on my own time. And I was thinking about how that was your first ever stream. I was playing in the basement of my frat house though. A little bit different. Just a touch different. I would be, but I never beat the game, so I'd have to redo it. Really? You never beat Elden Ring? Where is the summon sign? Okay, well, my great knife is not equipped for some reason. Your group to beat Elden Ring? Like you were playing like a co-op run? Okay, there we go. Kind of like doing a dungeon group, we auto roll. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That's clever. Shit. Stray dog. With a tank? How did you do a tank in Elden? Well, I guess actually. Like iron skin fortification and stuff like that. That makes sense. Okay, there's literally no Stake America here, so I'm just gonna need to not die. Unless I just do this. Get a big shield, goal strength, lots of stamp. Yeah, that all makes sense. Magnus, the Beast Claw. Oi! That's Greg's Beast Claw, right? Sweet mother of God, dude. But just being able to stuff the Black Rat... The Knight's Cav? But that is... Oh my god! He just fucking whopped me! That actually does sound like a really interesting way to play the game. I've never thought about it. Well, it's not that. It's that some people just don't have internet connections. And that it was unfair to people who have... Like, PlayStations, for example. Like, I have a PlayStation, and otherwise I couldn't do Mohg. I'd have to go through the yellow ruins, like, way up north. And there was just, like... That's so unfair. Because, especially, like, Elden Ring doesn't really let you invade if you don't have a stable internet connection in the first place. So it wasn't fair to certain people. And also, like, some people just don't want to invade. Like, on stream right now, like, I don't really want to just, like, go into someone's realm and just die 3 times. That's, like, so uninteresting. And they added that mod where you don't have to separate every boss. Yeah. No, I've seen all the like co-op mods. It's just that I've never actually like messed around with them at all. Oh my god, dude is actually stuffing me out here. Holy shit. Alright, that's cool. What I might do is I might just go get more blues and then just try to like murder him that way. Like, I hate NPC invaders and I don't like Radon. And like, otherwise, like, I really don't have any problems with this game. Like, at large. Imagine losing to a mini-boss? Oh boy. This guy is a lot harder than you give him credit for. I like Radon, like, lore-wise. I just don't like him as a fight, truly. Okay, that's good. I got a little foot clip there. Let me get, like, one more bleed, and then I'll be fairly happy. Okay, I'm not gonna get a third bleed here. Which, that sucks. Dude! How did I roll into that? I just need to, like, bait out a big attack. That's a pretty big attack, but it definitely, not something that I can quite hit him in. Okay, cool. Radon and Rykard might be my favorite bosses in Placidusic. Yeah, I liked Rykard, but it's a gimmick boss, and, like, you kind of get it after the first time you do it. Like it never like really clicked with me. Like I did it once and I beat him first try or second try, and then I was sort of just like, okay, I get it. Cool. Plashy I thought was really Plashy I killed second try, but Plashy I thought was really tough. I'm a pretty big enjoyer of Plashy. I mean, the spectacle of it is really no. I totally get that. Let's go 6-3. Wait. No, 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 no. I need to go. I need to go 5-4. Was the Bane in my rot run? Yeah, he sounds tough for a rot run. I don't even know how you do a rot run. I've never been a big Scarlet Rot enjoyer. I mean, like, I enjoy using the Ant Spur, like, here and there, but it's like, I don't like rapiers. New Game Plus is double Ant Spur rapier? Interesting. That's actually a pretty interesting take. The only New Game Plus files I have right now, I think, are Hannibalania Rob. I guess that's it, actually. I guess the other ones are all still in Journey 1, but they're SL125. It was really fun, but super frustrating sometimes. Yeah, I have to imagine. Dude, this time he just immediately engages straight into me and makes himself super easy to hit, bruh. Of course, this run, I get probably the most bleed buildup that I've gotten so far. Tyler, you played Pal World, right? I'm trying to remember who of my friends played Pal World, like when it was really big. The katana that there's no katana that does rot. The only weapons that do rot, at least as far as my memory goes, is the Scorpion's Dagger. The Scorpion's Stinger is what it's called. Okay, there we go. Good lord. I might, why, who's asking? Just because, like, there was a big update. I mean, it wasn't recently, it was a while ago, and I was thinking about getting back into it, but I think you got further than I did. Yeah, Holy is not fun late game. Holy is actually ultimately not even, at least in my opinion, not very interesting late game, because every boss has Holy resist. So there's no point, really. Like, Holy has some, like, interesting, like, mechanics to it, but it just ultimately, like... Miyazaki decided Holy is not going to be an archetype that they are going to support. And that came through loud and clear. I went for Blasphemous Blade, actually, for the end of my first run. Yeah, I did a Blasphemous Blade only run. That was one of the other challenge runs that I did. This one's been sitting on the docket for a little bit while now. Yeah, I guess just boil prawn is probably the fastest way to get there. I mean, I need to run there 3 times. You need to run there once to talk to him to get the quest, once after you've killed Magnus, and then once after you've killed Grafted Scion. Halo Scythe may be the best weapon I've used. That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever used the Halo Scythe. I'd love to look into it, though. Oh man, those peanuts expired half a year ago. Okay, I may not be eating those. Not best, but my favorite? Sure, sure, sure. Halo site, that I recognize the name of, it's crazy? Really? Might have to check out the Halo site then. But if it's Faith, then like, you can't use it on the last like 10 bosses. Or I guess really 4 bosses. 4? You can't use it on Morgoth either. You can, but...
Oh, I'm glad that you have a... I wish to a night luminary... So, now. For your normally that...
Okay, now we gotta go up to the 4 belfries. And to get to the 4 belfries, it's like up this way. Which means... No, it's not up this way. It's up this way. I think. Which means I need to go this way. There's options. I can go from here. I'm gonna go from there. It's in the Rot Swamp area. Oh, the thing that Clean Rot Knights use? Interesting. I didn't know you were talking about the weapon that the Clean Rot Knights use. Yeah, yeah. No, I have a pretty good memory when it comes to sort of that stuff. Yeah, it's Clean Rot Spear and Clean Rot Winged Scythe. No, I'm... Oh, shoot. I need to be going towards 3. Not towards the other one. I see my issue. Because I believe that bridge takes you all the way up. I'm going to use the Clean Rot Rapier before I got the second Spear Rapier. That's fair. That sounds like a pretty good matchup. I've never fucked around with any of the like Clean Rot weaponry or anything. Oh. ASMR. This way. The selective arms a rot farm you get invaded. Open world boss and you should... Yeah. I know the exact area you're talking about. It sounds miserable to farm. I mean, like, literally, like, if you give me a map, I can tell you exactly where the Lake of Rot is. Or the, sorry, Aeon Swamp is. I know, everyone knows the fucking Lake of Rot is. Yeah, Commander O'Neill's, I don't know, my visceral hatred for Commander Nile is so huge. Like, one of my mates. The party, though, not so bad? That's fair, that's fair. I can only imagine. It sounds more fun, like, Elden Ring sounds fun as, like, an open-world RPG. Like, I have been, like, wanting to play an open world RPG for so long, and then when the Riot MMO got canceled, like my heart broke. Yeah, because you can drop stuff to each other and everything. It was literally like the shot heard around the world. Like my heart, like long lost brother. He's not very long lost. This feels important, but I don't remember why. This building feels like it has an entrance right here. It feels important, I don't remember why. Oh, because there's an entrance down there because it's the... Oh, never mind. I figured it out. We're getting there. Here's the War Master's shack or the Painter's shack. One of the two. Like, it's literally gotten to the point where I'm like, I want to play an open world RPG so badly. I am so close to just playing fucking RuneScape. Like, that's where I'm at. Excuse me. Like, there is approximately 0 bones in my body that is like, you eating the out-of-date nuts? Yeah. Play Mabinogi? We've been over this. Not playing some fucking anime cat girl motherfucking bullshit. Motherfucking... Man. What do I know about Albion Online? I know nothing about Albion Online. It came up on a search once, and I went, huh! And then I flipped past it. That's kind of the thing, that, like, I kind of want, like, a newer game, a little bit. Yeah. That's a little bit of it. Like, I want, like, a little bit of a newer game. Like, I don't need something that came out, like, this year, but, like, I want something that came out in the past 5 that doesn't have, like, as established as a player base. Just at least, like, a little bit. But that's totally just me. There it is. Picture RuneScape, but completely open world and community driven? Interesting. But is it going to be like, is it one of those things that's like, well, I got in late and, like, you know, the really, like, high level players determine all the prices? Like, is it one of those things? Or is it more of like a, sort of you can farm for drops and the rare drops, like, cost more money and, like, you know, things like that? Playing Dragon's Dogma 2, it's an unknown game, it's pretty fun so far. Yeah, I heard good things about Dragon's Dogma 2. I just people got really pissy over the microtransactions, which I thought was hilarious. Because if you look at it for 2 seconds, it's like they're just telling idiots to, like, pay to win. No, it's not bad. Everything's craftable, such farmable. Interesting, interesting. Dude, where the fuck is the 4 belfries? I fully thought that I was headed, like, the right way, and now I'm second-guessing myself. Maybe it's... Oh, okay. I may know where it is, actually. If you want to put in the time, that's the other thing, that, like, I don't have the time. On the wrong... What do you mean I'm on the wrong side of Liurnia? Fuck do you mean I'm on the wrong side of Liurnia? Oh. It's in the south? South of what? Like, down here? If I do pick it up, I'm definitely going to be a combat class, though. Like, 100%. West. Helpful. I'm looking at where the stupid thing is. South of EG. I mean, fairly south of EG. Is that crossable? I don't remember that being crossable. No, no, no. I'm looking at a map. I'm looking at a map. I see it. I just don't remember how to get there. That's my question. It's like from the village of the Albinorex. Like I'm there now, right? I can go to the village of the Albinorex. West from the academy. What bonfire? Because how do you get to, how are you intending to get to land west of the academy? How are you like before the gate when you need the key? How okay. I want to see how you're intending to get to land from here. I got it. I got it. I am heading west. Every once in a while, right? Like my Steam friends will change their names on Steam, and so I'll take a couple looks, and like I'll look at like you know like I'll check like past usernames and everything. I'm like, oh, like this person's this, or sometimes I'll have like a note next to someone's name, and it's be like, oh, like this is like their nickname that like I call them or something. Um, and so like you know so just to keep everything straight in my head, right? Periodically, there's people who I knew back in like the Counter-Strike days. Back when I was like, you know, when I used to play like a lot of CS:GO, like a lot of like shooter games and stuff, or even like that honestly might be closer. Um, or like Dirty Bomb, like stuff like that. Like you know, I used to play a lot of shooters, and then they'll come up on my Steam, and I'll be like, God, like I might have known this person once for like a day, and I might have shared a Discord server with them back in like 2019, maybe. Like, you know, 2019 is probably like a generous estimate for like, you know, when I shared like a Discord server with this person. Like, you know, maybe like, you know, 1% of these people wind up with like Thyla. It's like I know Thyla, like well, like you know, I've known her for a while. Like you know, we've talked and everything. Now north, okay, but I'm on land. Yeah, some of my like, who the hell is like, yeah, who are these people? And so someone just came up on my Steam. And I had, you know, there's a short list of people who this could be. But it just said, Shoe Sex is now playing Stardew Valley. And so I'm out here thinking to myself, who the fuck is Shoe Sex? And why do they have a BoJack Horseman profile picture? Like, who is this? Just wild. Crow, you were totally right. My brother always forgets that I'm friends with you on his Steam account, Thyla. That's funny. That's way funnier. So you just see goblin tits pop up every once in a while. That's very funny. The turtle? The turtle from the what? I'm gonna continue heading north. Lol, sorry, Crow. It's fucking funny. Okay, I might have headed a little bit too north. The turtle that sexes the oh, the like... Ah! Ah! For periodically put on goth mommy thylopopsis. Yeah, no, I can't to imagine. That's a rise. It looks like Carrier Manor is like this way. You're past it. I'm not past it. Am I past it? Let me get the map, and then I can tell if I'm past it. Because I think the 4 Belfries is up there. And then I think Carrier Manor is like that way. Oh, or is it before EG? I need to get to EG regardless. I didn't get the map. Map's over here. I know that I need to get to EG. EG is like the big, because he has all the Somber Stones. So Carrion Manor is this way, and the 4 Belfries are this way. Let's just pick up the EG bonfire now. See, as soon as I look at a map, I understand where I am. But without the fucking maps, like I don't. That's the one thing that like I can't do with like speedrunning shit that doesn't have a map. I get so lost so easily. Shoot. That is literally like the easiest trick jump in the game. That's so depressing that I missed that. There's another outlet there? I've never noticed that I have another outlet. In my gaming username several years ago, I never looked back. I mean, literally the only I changed my username from PhoenixBoy219 to PhoenixBoyJoel, and that's literally it. Just because I thought the numbers would be hard to remember. And I mean, I was right. My own fucking girlfriend can hardly remember them half the time. Literally, if you ask Gail what my old username is, I give it like 40% chance she remembers. Like tops. Which is totally fair. Like the number, like they're meaningless numbers to anybody who's not me. And like even then, it's probably good that I've changed them now. Because the significance of them, legitimately, was that I was 9 when I made the username, and I wanted to be 21. Like I couldn't wait to be 21. So I made my username 219. And it has legitimately just stuck ever since. $40 isn't bad though? 40 isn't bad for what? To be 40? I guess you are correct that it is not bad to be 40. Okay, so leveling up the Reduvia does not change the amount of blood buildup that the Reduvia does.
Oh, when I'm absorbed, if you come, I am to.
But, oh, great. Oh, and then this is going to cost me 9,000 plus, yeah, no, of course. 40% of what? Now I'm lost. Is there a rot whetstone face pulp? Dude, I am like, my brain is like cooked. Like, I am in I'm still catching up from jet lag, it still feels. Like in the fucking gulags. Okay, this way. And I'm the one drinking? Hey, I haven't started drinking yet. My beers are in the fridge. You're the one who said the... Oh, 40%! Right. Never mind, sorry. I picked a random number. Drinking some Monster Beasts? Oh, the alcoholic monsters? Dude, they're so good. Those and the other alcoholic energy drink. But, like, neither of them have caffeine. Oh, fuck, what was it? Yeah, man, like, you know, words come out and then just gone. Not a lot of thinking. All right, no checking the map for me. That's fine. I'll figure this out. I think it's this way. You sort of like wind up the side here, and then you magic your ass into the Quattro Belfries. There's another one. There's the Monster Beasts, and there's another. Yeah, no, the Ghost Trolls are wild. Precipice Anticipation. Perfect. Yes, that is correct. What a broccoli stem? What? Especially because the trolls were always my early game nemesis. Oh, that must have been wild. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Well, I have half as many, or a little bit more than half as many vials as I would like to have. But this boss is such a joke. Trolls are pretty tough unless you have a tank. There's like very few like normal world enemies that I found that were tough in this game, which is probably fairly good. Good lord. This guy's so aggressive. Okay, I did not back up far enough. That's fucking fine. Imagine my joy when I jump into the first cave and the boss is a troll. Yeah, the Stone Digger troll. He's such a pain in the neck. Yeah, because Tyler, you've really only changed your username. What? I thought I got the... Well, let me just do that real quick. That was just dumb. That was just a dumb time to heal. That one's totally on me. But to this day, I haven't beaten a single Falling Star Beast. That's wild. I don't even know how you wouldn't have beaten a single Falling Star Beast. There's literally the one like in Mount Gelmir that's like almost required. That's crazy. Never found out how. Beat it with a big stick until it dies. Yeah, but it's like, I mean, like, you can run past it, but it's like, it's basically required. It's like Juzuo the Drunkard in Sekiro. SMH my head. Okay, it's right up there. I swear to God, I feel like I took a wrong turn. I have probably, across every playthrough that I've had of this game, beaten every single boss. Like, every single side dungeon, mini little thing. I don't think I've beaten every non-respawning enemy, because I know there's like one or two non-respawning enemies. Juzo was blocking something. How did I take a wrong turn? Well, Juzo was like barely blocking Lady Butterfly. I think you can walk past him if you're really determined to. I swear to God, there's a bonfire like right around here. Well, it's clearly not there. I remember it being like right here. And it's just not here. I'm sure he's putting up a fog wall, though. I mean, I just fought Juzwo. But I was so determined to get the prayer bead because I was one prayer bead short of the, like, next upgrade. Oh, it's up here. How did I miss this? That's really dumb. Ugh. It's clear sight of grace, fake fan. Oh my gosh, I'm exposed. I call everything bonfires. It's such a bad habit. It's really funny. I'm sure I've beaten every single boss in Elden Ring except for the Falling Star Beast and the Millennia. You haven't beat Millennia? She's really, I mean, she's tough, but she's not too hard. Or I also say Bonfire as well. I say Bonfire for like random ass games. Like Lies of P, I said Bonfire. I actually couldn't tell you what they're called. I think they're called lamps. Like my favorite game aside from Elden Ring is like Bloodborne. I call the fucking lamps in Bloodborne. Okay, hi buddy. I call the fucking hunter's lamps in Bloodborne bonfires. I mean, I think everybody does, but it's just like because that was like such like a iconic game for me. Hi buddy. I don't know. IMO, this guy should also drop 2 swords, and just he doesn't. He only drops the 1. But whatever. Second try. Beaten her 3 times now, but not my first one, no. Wait, could you do the Vare mission without beating Scion? Yeah, pretty easily. It's just that this is what I prefer to do, generally. He drops like 3,200 souls, which is better than nothing. You double fist the Scion with 2 swords? Yeah. That's the only reason that I come up here. Just because I go here to get the Finger Maiden blood, just because it's like easier for me to remember. Because otherwise I forget. I never got that shield. What's its block? Oh god, not good. Let me check. It is 100% physical negation? What? Never mind. Whoa. Okay. God, learn something new every day. Good lord. Gross. My family and I suspected I have POTS. Seemed to feel salty or the sickness, so I started getting sick. So I just downed straight up salt. Now my throat burns. I feel sick and shaky. Well, did you feel sick and shaky before the salt, or was that after the salt? That's a pretty good Great Shield. It's shockingly good. Huh. This is still such a far bonfire, but there's no sniper lobsters at least, and this is the last time I need to make this run for. Did we shield bash on it? Yeah, it doesn't have shield bash. Well, I can check actually, because this cutscene takes a while. It is strike. No, it has no skill. It does not have strike. It's Scion might be my favorite mini boss. I love its design. Body horror is always favorite one. Yeah, Godric does it so poorly. I appreciate that you still have all your fingers. He literally gives you your own finger back.
You have. Oh, a medal grant the power I've gone, but you mustn't. The meeting must luminary. We must. One day.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a whole lot of effort. So what if I just use it now? We might. I mean, we can definitely get to Mohg in under 4 hours. We're not gonna beat Mohg in under 4 hours because I still have to do a lot more preparation. Fully expect a lot more grafting. I'm surprised it's so little. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. That's just my like personal take on it, but it's a little disappointing how little like grafting there is. You ever tried to help the wolf guy just attacks you and do the whistle? No. I don't even know what the condition... I mean, unless you did Ronnie's quest line, and then he's just aggressive. Because he's turned effectively hollow. I don't know what it's called in this game. Smithing 7. The Newman's Rune. So I'm going to run around. I'm going to get a couple of runes here. I know there's 2 or 3 Newman's Runes around here. This is also perhaps the other easiest trick jump in the game. Okay, it's not letting me. So we're just going to go the easier way. Run over here past all the bloody Albinorics. Pick up the Bloodthorn. A woo whistle backstab me. Did you try to attack the bear or were you in the way? Or did you attack him? Yeah, that's super weird that you got stabbed by him. I truly don't know why. I'm trying to think, unless it was post-Ronnie quest. That's the only reason that I can think. Alright, run past the... Nope, I didn't run past the Pure Blood Knight fast enough. This is the right way to go. Pick up the Lord's Rune. You run this way. Up the stairs. Up a wall. Pick up the Ghost Glove Wart 9. Because it's so much easier than getting it in the other spots where you can get Ghost Glove Wart 9s. Pray to God that the Pure Blood Knights don't try to hit you. And touch grass. Let's go. I was attacked first and the bear was dead. I killed it. That's so weird. Well, he goes back there eventually. I don't remember what the condition is, though. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, this is not my favorite part of this. He's going anywhere anymore? That's weird that you didn't even get like his armor set. That's super odd. Kind of disappointing. That you got like truly nothing for it. There's the Somber 10. And I am obliterated. Okay. Got the Somber 10. That was the core thing that I wanted. And this is Audience Grounds, I think? Is there a... No, there's no bonfire up here, right? It's just a Stake of Marika? I think. I need to go beat up Eleonora, and then I'm going to go pop those runes to go get the Reduvia up to +4. Yeah, it's just a Stake of Marika. That's what I thought. I need to go kill Eleonora. Question is if I can remember where Eleonora is. I think she's right here. Which means my best teleport... Well, I need to go like all the way up and around. My best teleport's probably Bridge of Inquiry, and then I just go all the way up and around. Oh, no, it's definitely Outer Wall Battleground. His sword is really cool, but I always found it weird that you basically get it right after getting the Dark Moon Greatsword, which is Wisdom Strength Greatsword. She's not there. What? Fuck you mean she's not there? That's where Eleonora is. She's like up in like some weird fucking like the boondocks of Nowheresville. If she's not there, then where is she? Because there's definitely at least a sacred tear. She is from the wormhole in the... Huh? Ow. God, 700 million more reasons why I hate this area. Dude! Okay, if I don't get this golden seed, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, I got it. I'm talking about Eleonora. Ow. Eleonora, who drops the Mohg, the Mohg purifying tear. Oh, whoops. You can see the hero's grave. I cannot see the hero's grave on the map from here. Oh, wait. West of the Oriza... Oh, that may be correct. I'm going somewhere, though. This path is leading me somewhere. Oh, I know where I'm going. I'm going to the back entrance of Magma Worm Makar. That's where I'm trying to go to, which is totally wrong. Does save me time later, though. Right? I'm going to the back. I know where I'm going. I'm definitely going to the back end of Makar. Where are you saying the Oriza side tomb is? The Oriza hero's grave. Because I don't see where that is. Fire breathing torch. That must have been rough for Fire Gigante. There's a couple other bosses who are also very resistant to fire, like Mohg. Another reason I'm not using Eleonora's Twin Blade. Even though it's like super optimal to try to fight Mohg with. Because it is the like fastest bleed buildup in the fucking game. It just doesn't do any goddamn damage. You know the Grace the Broken Bridge with the Merchant? Well, not with the Merchant, with the Finger Reader. This one. So I've fought everyone? Yeah. No, I got you. The Broken Bridge. Oh, this one? My logo's starting to look official? Hell yeah! Oh, so you're saying that she's like here. Okay, no, I see what you mean. Neko, you want to post a picture? You want to post a picture in the Discord? It's definitely down. Okay. It's not done yet. Yeah, but like a work in progress piece. You know? Yeah, let me unmark some stuff. Wait, so you're saying this is the church? Passion for hate for white outlines? I'd Competo candles, the latest just to match the vibe. I just read Don't Mind and made it very cute. Oh, nice! This is the grave. South? West? West of this, like this building? Are you saying? Okay. I'll send it via DM. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, I work with one of the artists who I live with to like design stuff. But literally like I had him design like my first set of stuff the day that I was like, "Hey man, like can you like design like these sort of things? Like here's sort of the vibe that I'm looking for, like here's sort of stuff." And he knows me pretty well, so it was like fairly easy. It was more straightforward than like, you know, a normal client would be. I was like, "Yeah, like here it is." His drawing tablet fucking broke. There's a Nagakiba. Might help with merger stickers, so it's future proofing. Yeah. It is very smart to add white outlines to stuff, especially if you're considering like putting it on a t-shirt or anything. Oh, yep, and she's gonna turn me into a human blender. Fortunately, she's really not doing much damage right now, which is really weird because usually she does a fuck ton. Oh my god, the fucking stray dog. Oh, thank god. I really thought she was just gonna go for the kill shot there. I also have a very, very well-founded hatred for Eleonora, because if she does the roar attack, it insta-kills you. Like, if you don't have enough vitality. Because it's such a high damage, and it's like really telegraphed, but it's such a high damage attack that it's so ridiculous. That's the fire, fortunately. Okay, I mean, she's in a good direction. She's just consistently, like, hopping around. That's fine, I got her Estus out. What's the roar? Against Grail's roar. But her, I mean, this Twin Blade is one of my personal favorite weapons. Like, it's so much fun to use. Okay, trading for her is really not what I want to be doing. Also, she's just not taking, like, any fucking poise. Like, she's taking so little poise damage. Whoops! That's fire. See, it has such good fire resistance, doesn't it? MS Paint? Good lord. I mean, that's dedication, if nothing else. But yeah, MS Paint is probably a little more difficult to use than, like, Adobe Illustrator or something. Okay, I just need to back up until, like, the fucking bleeding goes away. Because otherwise I am going to get popped, and she's so low. She's one, like, good flurry away from just being toasted. I would say at that point just fucking pirate, like, Photoshop. Like, something easy to pirate. You such a crappy laptop at school that mine crashed twice while trying to use Paint? Jesus. Okay. Yep, that's the Ash of War, the weapon art. Good fucking lord. Yo, let's go, first try. Alright, Eleonora has been toasted. That gives us Eleonora's Pole Blade. So that is the Purifying Crystal tier. Now the question is what the fuck I want to do from here. Because the next goal would be to get an Ash of War to put onto my dagger that gives it blood buildup, and then give it some smithing stones. But that's way easier said than done. No phone, no tablet? Like a drawing tablet or something. Oops. Well, I actually do need 2 of them anyways, so that's not a huge loss, but that's just mildly unfortunate. Okay, so that's going to make it do a little bit more damage. And I want to give the Great Knife... okay. I want to go get the bell bearing now. The smithing bell bearing. Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Okay, I fortunately do know basically where that is. That's right there. Can I go from... No, I really don't want to go from Church of Vows. That's just going to be a whole thing. I can go from Main Academy Gate, though. Okay. Okay. Wouldn't the bell bearing mean you have to beat a boss? Oh, god damn it. You raise a good point that the only other boss that I said that I was okay with beating was Mimic Tier. So you totally have me there. All right. I do just need... Shouldn't have beaten Scion? That's the only way to get to Mohg that, like, I know of. I know that there's, like, probably some other church with, like, a, with another maiden in it, but I don't actually know where it is. You can beat Vike and take his maiden's blood. Interesting. Okay, I may have to try that next time. I guess the other thing I could have done is I could have killed Irina. But, like, this, I mean, this is just habit. Like, habit, I go and I kill the, I go and I kill the Grafted Scion just to go get into Mohg's arena. Krita is free? Interesting. I know there's a lot of also like web-based stuff nowadays. Especially as stuff is more hosted server-side rather than locally. Because I know the AI generation tool that I use is both hosted locally and server-side. Like there's a server-side version and there's a local version. Okay. Roll once. Jump. Drop down. Move into the wall. Jump once. Run. Run this way. This drop I always get, and I can never remember what it is. It's a rune arc. Couldn't tell you why I always get it, but it just became a habit a while ago. And I have never done a run where I go to knock run and I don't get that drop. Can never remember what it is. I'm always like, oh, it's something important. I get it like every time. But recently I've been more keyed into the fact that I'm like, no, it's not. It's not important at all. It's some useless item I just like Pavloved myself into getting. Bless your heart using MS Paint. I cannot remember that drop. Oh, trust me, every single run I get it, without fail. It's weird. Again, I couldn't tell you why, but I always do. That feels like it's too far. I remember, like, it's not, but my brain is going like, no, it's too far, you're gonna die. Then I don't die. That's awesome. I'm epic. Yump! Range tells me it's knock-on weapon. Don't even know what weapon I'm expecting. I don't know what weapon you're expecting either. What the fuck? Knock-on weapon? Oh, Discord just, like, did not want to cooperate for a second. Like your dick bird phoenix? Yeah, thanks. That's really good. That's really suiting. That's really fitting for you. Oh, Neko, I like it. I like the logo. I like the work in progress of the logo. We have so many talented artists, man. Yeah, Torch is close by. I don't know what Torch is nearby. Level up. Let's put another point into Arcane. Let's put 2 more points into Arcane. And then see what runes I have, because I don't really want to... I'll be fine. I, like, literally never die in this area. Like, this area is super free. I know that I'm going to say that, and then I'm immediately going to get bodied by something 2 seconds into this area. But in my memory, this area is pretty easy. And my memory for Elden Ring areas is pretty good. That's the new Brat logo. What is Brat? Is that like the sort of like group that you're with now? 9 plus 6s. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. I think that... Are you... Black Rabbit Assassin team. Oh, that's clever. What's up, fuckface? Alright, for those of you who don't know, this is the easiest boss in the game. And I'm going to turn him into soup. I got my model made and 1/4 rigged. Fuck yeah. Those are some big steps, Neko. Black Rabbit Assassin Team is a clever title. I said the goal was get to... Did I say the goal was beat Mohg today, or did I say the goal was get to Mohg today? Because I feel like I said the goal was beat Mohg today. And increasingly I'm realizing that this is much, much, much harder. And might take me close to 4.5 hours just to beat Mohg. Which, I mean, I'd probably take some people 4.5 hours. Oh, Black Rabbit Assault. I like Assassin, honestly. If you want my 2 cents on the matter, which, you know, no one's asking for it, but just throwing it out there. I like Black Rabbit Assassin Team. I got the head turn, I went, nah, no, and then life happened, and I'm picking up. Understandable. That's the same thing that happens, like, every time I go to, like, write another piece. Like, I'm like, obviously like, I can write, like, these very successful, very beautiful pieces that get, like, published and recognized by, like, very talented authors. And then I will go to, like, pick up something, and I'll be like, I'm gonna write this now, like, I got this. Nope. It's just, you know, inspiration has to strike. You just gotta let it cook. Yeah, Tyler, how's the streaming stuff going? I feel like I see you pop up every once in a while. My 3D model, for some reason, just doesn't like it when I game, so it's jittery. Yeah, that makes sense. One of my close friends who just moved out of LA had a She was a VTuber for a little while. I mean, she did OnlyFans stuff, majoritively. But she also did a little bit of VTubing. God, dude, the rune arcs in this place get me so thrown off. I'm like, I know what this is. That's a Somber 7. I'm like, no, it's not. It's a fucking rune arc. PNG Gobtuber and every other day. So like 4 days a week. Fucking, oh, there we go. Made the model, did all my layers. Be recording and editing for social, fuck yeah. Unless I'm feeling like it, then I do more. That's always a good attitude to have. Have like at least like a baseline like consistent schedule, and then like if you want to do more, you have the ability to do more. And the model did the have a server started up. Name for the server, social media accounts made. I'll be recording and editing my videos too. That's I mean that's shit's all like the really important stuff. Dude, why can he hit me through that? That's so insane. That he literally hits you fucking through that. He hits you through the chest opening. That's like the only NPC that I can think of that hits you through the chest opening animation. Okay, I'm being pulled away, but I got you tabbed. Thank you, I appreciate it. Enjoy whatever you are up to, Thyla. I wish you good luck. I can make that. Yeah, I knew that I could make that. This guy... Oh, just drops a larval tier. Now I remember. Oh man, I guess hand camera? Yeah, I mean, yeah, hand camera would be basically your best solution for that. Like, just kind of have it, like, pointed down at your hand. Which could be really interesting. I mean, there's a market for it, for sure. It's dawning on me now. I don't... Yeah, why am I here? I can't open that chest yet. There's no point in me coming down there, because I haven't done Ronnie's questline yet. But I got the Mimic Tier Ashes. The Mimic Tier Ashes are what the big thing was. Maybe a hand tuber, only ever showing my hands. Yeah, that could be a thing. Hand tubing. Okay, I have the Mimic Tier. I have the Bell Bearing. I need to go and purchase up to +3. And then I may need to go do Ronnie's questline, honestly. But that requires killing the Retta, and I can't kill the Retta. Okay.
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one day ensuring by the way. You do most tarnish you are well. May the golden order show.
That's so frustrating that I can't... Okay. Okay, let's get a Ghost Glove Wart 1, 2, and 3. Then we go over to Roderica. Now I need to think... I have a pretty cool drawing I'll drop in the art channel. Hell yeah! I am here for spirit tuning. I don't have the money. Hold on a second. Newman's Rune, 3,700. Nope, 1,250. I don't know why I always think it's 3,700. Because the Lord's Rune is so much. Sure, at least it gets it to blood. That's all I need for it to be blood. Raptor of the Mist, I guess, works fine. But I think it actually might... No, it definitely does more... Yeah, it definitely does more bleed now. Okay, I mean, I'm probably about as ready as I'm gonna be to do Mohg. The Blood Slash might do more bleed. The Blood Slash does do more bleed, but I can't duplicate it. The only thing that I guess I can really do from here, I mean, the Bloody Knight and Fort Height. I can't use an Ash of War in my offhand. I could only use an Ash of War in my on-hand. So at 4 hours into this run, 4 hours and 15 minutes in, we're fighting Mohg. There is a chance I get this first try. That chance is really low. But there is a chance that I get this first try, and then I can throw away these weapons, and I can go and get better ones. Because I have a +4 Reduvia. I have a 3, 5, and 6. So I just need to purchase the 1, 2, and 4. And then I will have a +6 Mohg Scepter. I have Ghost Glove Wort 4 and 9. Wait. God damn it. That's fine. Okay, no one cares about this cutscene aside from maybe Crow. I've seen this cutscene dozens of times. I guess the only other thing that I could do is I could get more healing. I could maybe get my Mimic tier up a little bit more. But that's really it. Because this boss fight is not terribly hard. It's just really obnoxious. Cool. I got backhanded into the fucking next dimension. Alright. Yeah, that was real quick. That was real quick. I got legitimately fucking backhanded into Oblivion. This is going to take a couple of warm-up attempts. But the thing is as well, like, every 2 to 4 hits, he's going to start bleeding. Okay. And also, my Mimic does not have that much health. Whoa! I really thought I rolled that. Ra, you got this? Yeah, so now it's just going to be... Now it's going to be 10 to 20 minutes of this before I decide... I really doubt I'm going to run out of healing. That's the thing. I really, really heavily doubt that I'm going to run out of healing. I think I'm going to... The much, much more likely thing is that I'm going to run out of health. Just quickly. Unless I overheal. You gotta really get out of range for that quickly. Okay, he definitely 2-hits me, which is definitely not good. Let me... The only other summon I could even think of would be Electo, but I can't get Electo because I can't do Ronnie's questline because I can't kill Loretta and Estelle. And Red Wolf of Radigan. And... Oh god, and Renala. You have to kill a lot of bosses to get that questline. Oof, ow. Oh, Mimic Tier does not have a lot of health. Oh, this actually may be the strategy. But I will definitely need to get a chunkier Mimic Tier. Yeah, this is pretty effective. I will definitely, however, need some blue flasks. So this is a good lesson. That was a really early roll. That was just a badly positioned roll. I need to learn how to roll that attack. I think for a lot of these attacks, the answer is just back the fuck up. Yeah, the answer for that is definitely back the fuck up. The Mohg Lester? Is it being... I don't think he's being sexual at all to Mikola. It is in Noxtella. And I can't get to Noxtella without killing Renala. No, I can't get to Noxtella without killing... Ooh, pretty drawing. I can't get to Noxtella without killing Loretta. Okay, let's think about this. Can I get a 4, a 5, and a 6? Because I have a 10, right? I have a 10. Mohg is a tricky, tricky, tricky boss. 5,600. Okay, I mean, that's not... I mean, that's a lot, but it's not like a lot. Because this will be 15,000. Nope, 7,500. Alright, I always guess wrong. Could you get Bloodfly Swarm for some extra bleed? What about Luteal? No, Luteal is from... Haligtree. But I can just... my thought process is definitely get a Ghost Glovewort 5 and 6. There's one in Azura Hero's Grave. There's one in Siofra River. Okay, there's 2 in the Azura Hero's Grave. Because Mohg immediately, like, beating the brakes off of me, not a good sign for what's to come. So I have a feeling that my best bet is going to be to chonk up this. No, Luteal is a boss. How do you get to the side menu again? Right, it's hold triangle. And how do you put stuff in it? Oh, it's inventory and then... No. It's fine. Oh, I'm thinking of Clean Route Knight Finley. I don't remember where you get Luteal from. But a drop in a catacomb sounds about right. You're totally right. That's where to get Clean Route Knight Finley from. Yeah, I don't even use that menu ever anyways. I mean, hence my inability to even remember how to get to it. But I was thinking of just assigning Torrent to it, but I'll live. Can't teach an old dog new tricks very well. Can sure fucking try, though. Swing and a miss. So I feel like I'm definitely headed the wrong way, because this definitely feels like the way to DTS. Gonna just level. And unless there was something behind, because DTS is right there, unless there's something behind DTS, like past DTS. I am definitely headed the wrong way. Is this the way to the Ariza side tomb? Neko, posture check. I'm pretty sure she's still here, so I'm pretty sure I probably just scared the shit out of her. If she hurt. Okay. What? Eh, eh. That was definitely an omen killer. Huh? I was just rubbing my neck from shrimping. See? Perfect. Posture check. It's good to make sure your posture isn't like a fucking cursive R. If you go full shrimp, you'll end up crawling on the floor. Exactly. Hello, Boggart.
Right, you heard of the donkey's a madman. You see him though. I was in the same. He's a god.
Did what before? To run up to 3. That is not torrent. That is not torrent either. Yeah, I dropped down a little bit too low here. My foot was broken. I really wanted something bad to eat, so I didn't want to wake my mom, so I crawled on the floor with my foot high in the air. Of course, I was terrible at crawling, and she woke up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All that tracks. Just all of that, just like, yeah. Just, yeah. Huh? I don't even understand how I went the wrong way there. Oh. Ah. Jesus. You guys have got to stop injuring yourselves in dumb ways that lead you to dumb solutions. The Azoria Heroes Side Tomb. Or no, the Azoria Heroes Grave, not the Side Tomb. The normal grave. Or the Ariza, the bear place? Oh, dude, I don't know. I thought it was the place the chariots. Because that's what I remember. I remember the chariots. Yeah, I remember it being like tucked away in here. Yeah, this looks like it. Oh, guess there's a bear. It's like a little mini bear. It's not like a rune bear. The singular bear does not... Oh, the bear's on the inside now. I'm just breaking into the bear's apartment. Just like, hey, buddy. So there should be a Glovewort 5 and 6 in here. If I'm not mistaken, there may also be a 7. Nah. Just a 5 and a 6. That's fine. That's fine. I can live with just a 5 and a 6. Those are like some chunky upgrades. You glitched him into oblivion. I think he was confused when he walked into his own apartment. And Chariot's gonna spawn in. Okay. Yeah, thanks, game. Super cool. Okay, that is the Grave Glovewort 6. Does anybody... I'm looking for Ghost Glovewort 6, right? Like, okay, so that's the Ghost Glovewort 5. Oh, here we go. That's the Grave Glovewort 5. So there's a chance that I found what I'm looking for. Okay. Or there's a chance that it's it right here. Because that's the Ghost Glovewort 6. That's what I remembered. That's a Stone Sword key. Skeletons can't exactly bleed, but they can definitely be stun locked into a corner. Okay. Nope, can't warp out of here. Right. Okie dokie. Because I think that this opens me back to the sound stuff. The what? The what, huh? Okay, because I'm legally obliged to not kill another boss that isn't Mohg. I'm technically not supposed to kill this boss, which means I'm just supposed to die here. However, it is 5,000 runes. I really don't want to backtrack to the surface. Yeah, I'll give it one shot. I think it's a Crucible Knight, so I think I'm fucked. Oh, I'm uber fucked. Yeah, there's no way that I'm winning this fight. It's a good way to warp back up to the surface, so I won't complain. Those grace things that saves your runes? No. No. Intentionally. Well, not intentionally. I just forgot because I'm a dumbass. But that's not the point. But that is 6 and 7 taken care of. Or sorry, 5 and 6 taken care of. Which means that 6, 7, 8, and 9. No, sorry. I mean 7, 8, and 9 still need to be found. Now, they're in Noxtella. And Noxtella cannot be accessed unless you're doing Ronnie's quest line, which requires you to beat Loretta. Which is fine. $2,500? $2,500. This may honestly not even be enough, because it's going to be something in the realm of 12,000 to get this up. Yeah, Ordovis is only in the grave. 8,000. I could go get half of the Halig Tree Medallion and just kill Ensha, because he drops a decent amount of runes. Maybe +5 will be enough. Maybe +5 will be enough. Maybe +5 will be enough. DBD. I mean, Mohg isn't like a super hard boss. It's fascinating that Ordovis' sword was in the carriage and Limgrave soldier camp in the network. Oh, really? I mean, this game I stayed impressively blind from. Like, when the network test occurred, I knew nothing. Before I played, I knew nothing, except for my friends told me, and even then I told them to, like, keep it limited. The only thing that I knew was one of my friends told me, dude, you gotta go to the mountaintops of giants. You gotta go get this weapon called the Rivers of Blood. It's like it's like a flame blood katana. It's like, dude, that sounds metal as fuck. How do I get there? He's like, you gotta go through Leyendell. It's like, here's kind of how to get there. So I beat Makar. So I've discovered that I not need to use raster layer for the color, just the liner needs to use the raster layer unless doing strictly cell shading. Vector liner only, raster, color, and cell shading. Interesting. I understood none of that. Oh, and the other thing that I could do is I could also upgrade my left hand weapon. But I would physically have to go and find all of the smithing stones. Which just sounds unpleasant. More than it sounds difficult, it just sounds unfun. Okay, hi Mohg. I started that fight pretty badly. Like, honestly. Maybe I do just Scarlet Rot him. That's a possibility. It's not a good one. But it is a possibility. That I just hold in my right hand. This is going to be a rough finale of the stream. I might just not finish this today. Which I'm not against. Not against not finishing this today. I have a life, and I need to eat. I mean, Mohg is one of my favorite types of bosses, of big dumb idiot who has very telegraphed attacks that hit hard. Because typically those are... Patent Scarlet Rot was my idea. That is true. Okay, he's about halfway. Oh, there goes Mimic Tear. Okay. Can I drink the fucking physic, please? Okay, and now he's in phase 2. And so this is the hard phase, because he just does random bullshit that I'm just not going to see coming, because I'm so not used to fighting this phase. I backstepped into the fire. Honestly, went better. Went much better than I thought it would. If I hadn't taken damage like an idiot, like from the triple knee heal, and only just taken damage from like one of the knee heals, I'd probably been in much better shape. Because Reduvia Bloodblade has some really good range on it. Okay, that really looked like he was going for a Duos. Despite the fact that he... Dude, his fucking 360 range on that is so insane. He's definitely going for a Duos here in a second. A Duo. That's crazy that he hadn't already. That's an Unis. Ow. Okay, he went for the Mimic Tier. Ooh, ow. Okay, there's like one more, now that I'm like thinking about it, there's like one more Sacred Tier that like I know where it is pretty well. Okay. Okay, I mean, not terrible. I may switch out some Crimson Tears for some, like, for 2 blue flasks. But otherwise, I feel like this is going decent. I feel like the Mimic Tier is just not tanky enough. Oh, there's actually a spell you might want? What spell might I want? That's a triple. The Blood Flame one... the Blood Flame one does fire damage. It does bleed and it does fire. Is the problem. And he's basically immune to fire. Otherwise, I would just be using Eleanor's Pole Blade. And I would just be turning him into mincemeat. Which, honestly... maybe. But it still procs bleed after putting flames on him. Yeah, it's on the table. I'm not totally against the idea. That fucking missed. It's also just the daggers don't have a lot of like posture damage. That was just a bad attempt. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's percent health damage. I know there also used to be a cheese for this, where you could sort of like get up on like the side of the arena, but I'm almost certain they fixed that by now. Ooh, woof. That was a wide fucking attack. Dude, these attacks are like out, like he's attacking like goddamn Massachusetts, man. This is insanity. Let me see if there's anything that I can find. It's a lot to Scarlet Rodham. Hmm. My favorite YouTubers got persuaded to do the cheese and she never fought him. That's fair. I mean, he's a rough boss. I'm thinking even if Reduvia is the right choice for this. Because it's not upgraded very far. I'm thinking if there's like another weapon that I can use that would like stance break him. Because my thought was like he's super vulnerable to bleed. It was so disappointing though, so many hours in and she skips a major boss. Nah. I think a lot of people skip Mohg. I'm trying to think. Like if I want to use bleed or if there's like another weapon that like I can think of. Because he's super susceptible to bleed, so that was why I came with the Twin Jagger strategy. Shusex is playing Stardew Valley again, for all those who were fascinated by Shusex's life. Or I literally just go running around picking up smithing stones for half an hour. Okay, he's giving me a really, really good pattern here. That's fine. The only problem is I'm now out of blues. I'm now out of mana. And then he's going to trigger his swipe attack. Okay, I mean, this is looking pretty good. I don't want to jinx anything. God damn it. The halberd from Edgar the Revenger. Who? I mean, I can look into that. I think, truthfully, if I just go in with more blues, I should be fine. Because the thing is, like, literally, if I just go in with a whole bunch of, like, the Reduvia Bloodblades, you're at Castle Morn. He's at Castle Morn, invading after his daughter dies. Oh, that rings a bell. That rings a bell. And it's the overhead like spin. Yeah, I can see it. The problem is that like Mohg really preys on when you get like locked into an animation. I mean, I guess Bloodfly Swarm could be feasible. Oh, wow. God, that's so delayed. I just gotta learn the timing for that. I'm thinking, like, even like Vars Bouquet or something might be something that's like usable. Excuse me. I mean, my current strategy is basically just like don't get hit, which is not a great strategy. I guess I could be able to kill Alex, but it's the damage isn't really the thing. It does almost no damage. Dude, his mix-ups are really what are killing me here. Yeah, the Bloodblade itself only does about 100 damage. It's really the bleed buildup that I'm focused on. So killing Alex wouldn't do much. To get the Shard of Alexander. Okay. Alright, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. I'm just gonna call it here. This is a really good stream. I hope everyone really enjoyed this attempt to beat Mohg. We're getting there. I'm figuring it out. I'll figure it out by next time. I guarantee you that. With no bosses killed, or only with 2 bosses killed plus Crafted Time plus patches. So like basically 0 bosses killed. Was that stream? Good to have you back. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. It's good to be back. I'm gonna be, yeah, only 4.5 hours really on this character because I did have to quit out. And the next one, don't know. Might be Wednesday. I hope it's Wednesday. I'm gonna try to get back onto that sort of 3-day streaming cycle, and then eventually, once we do this, we're gonna do Crab Game, and then probably go back to this to the DLC when the DLC comes out, because hopefully Crab Game will take a little while. DLC comes out in about a month, so I want to pause this this timer here. I can never remember my pause button. Oh, that's because I don't have a pause button. Paused. Crab Game, yeah.